enemies within. Thank you very much, and I welcome you, Auntie Tutos. You have the mic.
Okay, my people, thank you. So,
Madam Tutor, please 1 minute before you go on. Let me first of all introduce the topic and as well give my own little submission why I continue with the topic, though the full topic may not be as our sister Toti wrote it before. But why I put this Biafra hashtag BLGI in space. Sorry, let me bring somebody in. Okay. So why I put this hashtag Biafra, hashtag BLGI in space? Who are the enemies within? Please permit me to expatiate a little before our sisters tutors will take over the mic, and then the others who may speak will come up. Please, I want to use this opportunity to beg every Biafrans to encourage me. This is the first time, and nobody taught me, and I just take the challenge that I can do it. That is why I started with it when I see that
Yes,
it ended up. And here we are. A journey of 1,000 or 1 million miles starts with a step. That is how it
exactly.
So allow me to introduce the topic which says BRGIA space. Who are the enemies within? I want to tell all Biafrans that enemies within are or abasing.
Yes, sir.
The enemies within are Ruby Nnadi, who in their broadcast they did not deny, even when Ajarere, I called him Ajarere, even when Ajarere was defending Ruby Nnadi, that she is not a People's Club of Nigeria. But they have come in a town that she have accepted with her mouth that she is a People's Club of Nigeria. And in the other way around, they were defending and trying to hanky-panky it. Then that will not be my question, which I will ask Biafrans that will pick the mic to say their mind. The number one question I want to ask Biafrans here, do we have two People's Club of Nigeria?
Again, our space is not recorded, though. Is it on purpose?
No.
All the time.
Sister Nkiri, today is my first day. Don't expect me to get it right. I don't get it. But let us just for the sake of first day, please. Let us just continue so that
But Tutos will not
to
restart the space. So.
This space had been recorded. And they go or the Mark now we got in a basket or the because all I record this thing in your blind and on that brigade must be recorded because all
it's nonsense.
So in I get make it now. I multi shitty and a recording. Ibutuoya, then it's in Abata again. A mayor recording more Biko, all the very, very important before I that one now because at the end of the day,
1 million, that means another person have to pick up the space. But for now, if I end it, it will be a very hard way to start. Please continue.
Yes,
the thing is that Tutos lectures.
They have to be proved. Oh, yeah, I did the same mistake. So sorry.
We have to restart.
Yeah,
too.
we have
If not,
to
anything
restart.
that Tutos lecture today will be in vain.
So
and
please,
we teach a lot on this
Yes, exactly. That is the point.
And the way they program this thing is not like Zoom that you can click recording button at any time. That's the error here with the what is it called, space. this has to get to their table as well. There should be that provision. Oh yeah, yeah, it happened to me twice. Sef. The first day I did not record, and then even when I started hosting space, there was a day I forgot I had to end it, and there's no way out. You just have to end the
There's
space.
no way out.
I just
Yes,
Yeah.
understand the
I remember that day. You said that it was Nkiru that reminded you.
yes, yes. Nkiru
Mm-hmm.
is always very vigilant to check, and I appreciate her for that. And today she's still
Mm.
the same person calling your attention.
and
So
So
don't feel bad.
for our
Yeah.
okay,
space to be and for our scape sorry, for our space to be streamed on our YouTube platforms, it also needs to be recorded, you know. So it is very, very
Mm-hmm.
important, you know. This government, we have so many things that we are, you know, making sure that we follow, so that we not look
so
like the
but
zoo.
so that means I have to end it, right?
This one I
Yes,
drink
that is
for
what we
repair.
have to
Yes,
have.
you end it and start all over again and
It
click on
doesn't take that.
record. Just click on
All of us will
record.
join.
No problem. Ibu mazi onye nyere ibu to this space onye ọbụla ibu ma mụ ma ọ anti-tutor, so
Okay.
anybody can bring
Yeah.
up the
So
space immediately.
what I will do, since he picked out this, this is an extra from the. Wait first. Hold on. I'm so sorry. My
Mm.
internet just disconnected, and
Mm.
that was what happened. And I was here talking, talking, talking. I didn't even know where I stopped. I'm so sorry about that. It's my bad. So sorry. You know, this thing we are not in control of it. Yeah. And maybe since it has turned out like this, I have to go back to that topic and put part B if there will be space to put part B.
We need it. Yeah, because they said a lot of things yesterday.
Yeah, I will just have to find out. So, Nyenye, we are so sorry, okay? Tomorrow you
Okay,
can go. Yeah,
I have to
it's a
I have
mistake. We
to
learn from mistake, you
Okay,
know.
I have to drop it. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. The only thing I just want to do is that since the space ended and I see that there is nobody, I just asked myself that I can do it. That is when I now tried. So
We are
I
Of
proud of
course you
you.
can.
We are so proud of you.
thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
Of course you
We are
can.
so proud of you. That is how it should be. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
bye.
Yes.
Bye.
Yeah, just click the end.
Dear friends, we are going to start um, another space broadcast in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So accept our apologies.
Please share as you join. We're about to start. We are, I think, I'm seeing 25 here. This is Ngozi whistle. Chon, 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 chon. Yes, thank you. Ukopan Cultural Group from Itaya now. Yes, so yes, I said I should cover all now while we are waiting for our people to join. For the part two. Hey, yes, so I need to welcome Biafrans once again. The devil is a liar. Do you? We cannot control this man-made thing. 1 million. This is your account. I love this rose flower. As handsome as you are. Oh, Guinea. Hey, Madam Key. Thank you so much for coming up again. Minister Betty, the mama of the house. Yes, so Biafra Liaison Onyenye. Onyenye, we are so proud of you today. Chai, you did amazingly great. This is what it means that everybody should be alert because anything can happen. Immediately, my internet threw me out. Onyenyere had to fill the gap. Thank you that he was there. Yes, so we really appreciate you. Don't worry, you have opportunity to host space because we are looking for people to fill the gap before we come back, like what our MID did. You see, from I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, MID was hosting space for us because it's not good for us to create a vacuum. Biafrans are longing to hear information, not gossip. That is why they have run away from other platform that is, okay, Nkere did this, okay, Nkere did that. It has turned to responsible self. Okay, Nkere did this, okay, Nkere did that. Okay, Nkere did this, okay, Nkere did that. Okay, Nkere did. You see, Ajere will chant, others will respond. Yes, so they are tired. So we have to be opening spaces every time. 1 million, I see you. Senior citizen, I see you. Yes, so those of us that were in the last space before I was kicked out, you will help me please because I realized I was talking to myself. I don't mind having a recap where you heard me last. Yeah, senior citizen Ben, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Biafra Freedom, Weze, Eze Bina One. Hey, all these people were there in the first space, Guinea Internet. Nlewem Chichi Solomon, Nkechi Alozie Oluchuk, Nsi Ekomdo Eke Jose Obi Eje. Where is our Obi Chicago? Please, somebody should ring her. I've not seen her for some days now. Echoes, William, and we've not seen Joan News. We are missing people. We have to look for them. Uche, Uchenna, Chima, Udojo, Veteran, Success, Obiara, Salome, Holland, Okore, Rose White. Kashis Ikoro, please share the space. Tell your people that we are back. Yes, so we have to continue and disgrace Musa. And those of you that are in the anonymous session, we say welcome. Yes, so because we need you, everybody have a role to play. Yeah. All protocol observed because it is a part two of what we have started early. And today is our fundraising. I don't know, immediately we ended the other space. Everybody ran away. Please don't do like this. Today is fundraising. Come back because from here we will progress to the fundraising. We need everybody to move from here into the fundraising. Please. Yes, so. And before I start, I want to salute our, let me call him the new portfolio now that has been attached to his name. My people, if you have not gone to our defense headquarters handle, go now and give a salute to Brigadier General Angel Makeup. He deserves it. The Biafra Defense Council BDF has this day promoted our gallant soldier Angel Makeup to the rank of a brigadier general and shall be known and addressed as Brigadier General Angel Makeup. I salute him right now wherever he is. Boza, Boza, Boza for you, Brigadier General Angel Makeup. You deserve it. We are so proud of you for standing tall and strong to defend the land of Biafra. Yes, so our PM is so proud of you and your team. Our APM is so proud of you. Our Onyendu is so proud of you. The dead of the spirit of our heroes and heroines are so proud of you and your team for standing tall and protecting the land of Biafra from this terrorist Musa Thank you so much. God bless you. Congratulations once again, Brigadier General Angel Makeup. We throw rose flowers to you wherever you are. May God continue to protect you and your team as you have this, have been promoted, more responsibilities are on your shoulders. And we pray that God Almighty will give you the shoulders to carry this responsibility He has bestowed on you. As you are the chosen one this moment to receive this promotion, we appreciate you for what you've done for Biafra. God bless you and continue to hide you under His wings. Thank you so much, Defense Headquarters, for this promotion because he deserves it. Yes, so my people, I just want someone to take me back to where I stopped. If you were really listening, because there was a stage I was calling people, I said,
Please, our host, you forgot something though on the topic.
what is
You could have just look for a space and tag Musa, the chief of staff terrorist of Nigeria. You know, start ahead.
no, no,
I don't know if you just tag him there, Musa, that guy, you cannot forget. We will deal with him
no,
seriously.
no.
I think he thinks that he have media. We need to deal with Musa. If you can tag him, both Musa
Yeah, the
terrorists,
problem is
if possible. But if not,
the
no
problem
problem.
is space. But the topic is all about him. But the problem is space. Yeah. So I will just have a
That, that guy will not breathe. He can never breathe. He will never breathe until he will choke. He will never breathe.
honestly.
We will never allow him to breathe from now on.
It's rather unfortunate that the internet just behaved like that because we were really using the video of Musa, the interview of Musa yesterday for the topic. But I don't mind because most of us were not here. I don't mind, to be honest, going back to just not into deeply as I did in the first part, but I don't mind because we want Biafra to really understand what is happening. The whole topic is all about Musa, so we had to use his interview to deal with him in the first part. So maybe later, but I'll still touchlight it a little. Those of you that were not here when we started can go back after our Onyendu's broadcast. We just went straight. In fact, it was very beautiful. But then I don't mind because that is why we are here. So, but those of us that were here, can you remember where I stopped? Madam Key, you were here, right? Or were you paying attention?
No, I was there.
Okay. So,
I was
yeah,
not.
okay. That is okay. Let me start all over again.
No, 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 no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no.
Onyenyere,
No,
where did I stop? You were
you
here, you were
don't have to
oh,
start. You don't have to start all over again. Remember, you said the minute of the video you were playing was about 1 minute.
Auntie Tutos, we can start again, no, because your space was not recorded, and many of
no,
us
no,
did
no.
not
My
know.
space was recorded. My space was recorded. Yeah, it's okay.
Uh,
It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll start. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. So I want to welcome each and every one of you again because we are here to expose the reality on ground. You know, the world need to understand that the Biafra land is bleeding, not from the external enemies, but from the coordinated, orchestrated assault from within. And if you look at the topic, though it's part two, the topic says betrayal within, bullets from above. The two front war as Biafra bleeds. Now part two, so that it will not confuse people. Now, when we say betrayal within, is about the Nigerian governors in Biafra land because they have betrayed the struggle. They have sold the struggle to Fulani, and that Fulani is Musa. So they are the ones we call betrayal within. Yes, because we must not ignore these people. They've caused us more harm than good. And bullet from above signifies Abuja because Musa is the one that gives direction and directives on where they have to go and rain this bullet. And the place that they're raining this bullet is Biafra land. So these are the two front wars that makes Biafra land to bleed. And we are now in the part two of it. So that's just a little recap, because we are witnessing what we are witnessing today is not just a random violence. No, it is a systematic campaign of terror being executed by the illegitimate governors in our land who have sold their souls to Musa, who based in Abuja, working hand in hand with the terrorist Nigerian military to kill our people. That is what they have done. So I will just go back and explain briefly the objective. The first part is different from the second part. The first part I really went in depth, but I'll try my best. That is why we are here. Don't worry. I will try my very best so that everybody will be carried along. Because at that time, our Minister Betty was still online. So, but now she is here. So no wahala. So now let's be clear about why we are here and what we aim to achieve, because that is the paramount thing. Going to school, you have to know why are you going, why are you learning this topic, so that you can be able to assess yourself if you've added something additional to yourself. Yeah, so the first objective is about exposure. The objective is from this topic, exposure. So what are we going to do under this? Because this will guide you when you pick your mic, you know exactly what to focus on so that you will not be deviated. So we will expose the coordinated betrayal by the Nigerian governors who have become Abuja executioners in our land, working directly with Musa to import terrorists into Biafra land to kill Biafrans. And then we are also going to talk about the documentation part of it. And how do we do that? We are going to present verifiable evidence from international human rights organizations like the Amnesty International, even though they underreport the number of people that have died. And then we are going to prove this to the world, how they are killing us systematically. And the third objective there is international awareness, which we will ensure that the world understand that what Nigeria calls a counter-terrorist operation in our Biafra land are actually coordinated campaign against civilians, unarmed civilians, demanding their civil rights. Yes, that is what they are doing. So we have to create more international awareness still from this topic. And then we have to awaken our community. We will help our people recognize that these people they call governors are not their leaders, they are their number one enemies. They are what I call now colonial administrators, because they are serving Abuja's interest while our land keeps on bleeding. Blood is flowing on a daily basis. And we will look at the strategic mobilization, which we will discuss, which is our strength today, and the responsibility we are supposed to do. We will discuss why funding our freedom movement is not just an option, but essential, you know, because we have learned from history that no people have ever been liberated by their oppressors. It's not possible. So, to all of you listening to me right now and all listeners around the world, what you're about to hear are documented facts. We are not giving fake evidences. No, we are going to back up everything we will say in this space today, in the next few hours, about how a people, which is Biafran people, are being destroyed systematically by those who claim to govern them. You see? So that is our story today. And this is our story. This is my story. This is your story. This is the truth and nothing more than the truth. So we are telling it without fear, because we have become victims from the hands of Musa, the terrorist chief of defense staff. So I want to start by, pulling out this man that pulled the strings from Abuja. I don't mind going back to his video. We'll see what we can extract from there, because we really dealt with it. General Musa, Christopher Musa, we know him as chief of defense staff, but he is a terrorist. This is the man whose recent statement revealed the true nature of what is happening in our land. because Musa has a false claim about security improvement, which is a lie. He has been lying, lying and lying and lying and lying that security has improved in Biafra land. See, Musa has been lying because just 2 days ago, today is 23, that was on the 21st, Musa had the guts to come out, the audacity to come out to an international television, which is the propaganda news channel, Channels Television, and tell Nigerians that they should be grateful for the progress being made in the fight against insecurity. And as I said before, which the video is still looking at my face now, how can Musa use the word grateful? Can you imagine Musa using the word grateful? But then, that is false, because this is the same man who claims that Southeast has been improved. Security has been improved following our organ at the top detention. But you see, he is painting a picture because he's targeting getting weapons from international communities. So this man is painting a picture of success while Biafra blood continues to flow in the streets of Biafra, in the church of Biafra, in the marketplaces. They are spilling the blood of Biafrans. He's telling the world that security is getting better, while his forces and their local collaborators, which are the terrorist governors, are eliminating our people on a daily basis. But here is what Musa will not tell the world, though. Yeah, because his definition of improved security means totally different thing. Because it means that the successful suppression of any voice demanding for freedom, which is what he's doing to Biafrans, or fighting for justice, which is what he's doing to Biafrans. So in as much as he can suppress us, in as much as he can threaten our defense, he will come out and say the security situation has improved. But actually, it doesn't. It doesn't. You see what he is doing? So we are here to tell the world that Musa is a liar. So let's just go back and listen just for a short time, because he claims that he doesn't know those that are funding terrorism. But here is a news headline that carried in August 2, 2020, how we brought Kawu Baraje. Musa, I want to remind you, because yesterday you were crying that you don't know who are those funding terrorism, who are those bringing them in. You said you are tracking them. Now I want to remind you that there was a news headline, how we brought in, your cabal brought in Fulani militias from Mali, Sierra Leone, Senegal, and others to win 2015 election. And the person that made this statement is Kawu Baraje. Now go and ask Kawu Baraje, where are these people that they brought in 2015? These people have been spread all around. They have been integrated into the Nigerian military forces, and they have been given uniform. That is why common to salute their officers, superior officers, they cannot, because they lack the basic training. And Musa said here in this interview yesterday that these people lack basic training on how to use the weapons. It's not from my mouth that you hear it. Let's quickly a little recap. Listen to Musa. Please, guys, listen attentively to what Musa said.
Not well. Yes, we will not have 100%. I think
Musa is here telling Nigerians, fight against insecurity. We Nigerians, because he's not talking to us, he's talking to the gullible Nigerians that they can confuse, should be grateful that things are going well. Things are improving by the day. This is the utterance of defense staff of the terrorist country called Nigeria. So let's quickly, so your hand is up.
Supposed to be explaining this. What is those armored cars
Hello, 1 million.
doing in Biafran territory?
Yes, my hand was up because the question that you're supposed to be asking Musa, and what Musa is supposed to be explaining is, what is those armored tanks and those fighter jets doing in Biafran territory? Those fighter jets and those armored tanks that has been throwing bombs and destroying everything. So they should be asking him, right? He should explain more better, or maybe if there's any progress that he has made, he should come and explain to their people. You understand? He should come and said before, if the armor tanks had just go in there and becoming hard stuff like that, they should come and tell us. Musa should come and use his mouth to explain to the world what has he been doing with his voice to those armor tanks in Biafran territory, most especially in Biafran territory, because other places where they have been, they have chased other people into the IDP camps, their armor tanks are not going there in their numbers. So Musa need to explain to the world, when they are seeing those armor tanks going, even though they need to explain, or are they not? Is it not part of the progress that he's making? So that is what I wanted to just know. That at least he should be able to also come and explain to the world what has he been doing, what success, what achievement has he achieved since he has been rolling armor tanks and tanks and different operation Crocodile, operation Python dance, operation Open Dawn, operation this, operation that. All those things. He should come and explain. All these things he launched them in Biafran territory. He should come and explain to the world which progress, what how far. Because I don't understand this launching of it, launch one, launch two, launch three. We have not even heard anything up to today from the public that okay, this is how it is, this is what they have done, nothing. But he will come out, he will come and tell you that you should thank God for what. So these are the major specific questions,
Thank
that
you so very much. That question you see it in this
so that was what came to my
interview.
mind, and I
That is why I
thought
said
of
everybody
bringing it
should
up here
listen.
that maybe
You will
will
hear
not
that they are not even saying that anything that there is wrong. Thank you so very much. That question you see it in this interview. That is why I said everybody should listen. You will hear that they are not even saying that anything is that there is war going on in your territory. That is what you should know. You understand? Listen, they are not reporting anything about Biafra land. He is claiming that Biafra land is safe. Now you hear it. I'm going to take it bit by bit as I did in the first one. I'll try my possible best. Yeah. So everybody should listen, please.
We should be very grateful that things are really picking up well. Yes, we'll not have 100%. I don't think there's any country that has 100% of peace. These issues will be going. 16 years we've been at this.
Now, Musa is telling you that Nigeria should be very, very grateful. Underline that word. They should be grateful. They should clap hand for Musa that things are going well. Things are going well in the sense that their plan to Islamize the country is going smoothly. Now the northern part has been taken over by the Fulani, so things are going well. And he's so proud to tell the Nigerians that for 60 years they have been in this. So for 60 years it means we have been living with terrorists in that contraption called Nigeria. So why won't Nigeria clap hands for what is his name, Musa, that things are going well? That is what Musa is saying. So listen, please. You should be very,
very. So we'll not have 100%. I don't think there's any country that has 100% of peace.
Very, very grateful.
I think we should be very grateful that things are really picking up.
Very grateful. You should be very, very grateful that you have somebody like Musa. You should be very, very grateful that you have somebody like Musa who jumped out, because it's been long we've not seen Musa in an interview. So he's telling you, I am back. You should be grateful. Can't you see the killings going on? You should be grateful that things are going well. If I was not even there, it would have been worse. Musa is jumping out because we, the media team and all Biafrans here, have come out to wage a war cry to international community. Listen and stop them from selling weapons to Musa. So Musa is jumping out now to present this picture that they are doing massively great. So therefore, the international community should sell weapons to them. That is what Musa is doing. Listen.
Well, yes, we'll not have 100%. I don't think there's any country that has 100% of peace. These issues will be going. 16 years we've been at this.
He's so proud to tell you that 60 years they have been at this. 60 years. He's so proud. And then he's telling you, you should be grateful that for the past 60 years this has been happening. You see, and he's still there. And listen, there are so many things we have to pick from this interview, which we did in the first time. I just pray that I should have the anointing to do it as I did in the first time. Listen,
Not something within 2 years that will be able to stop it, but I can tell you we've made giant strides, big peace. These issues will be going. 16 years we've been at this, and it's not something within 2 years that will be able to stop it, but I can tell.
He's telling you it's not something that they can stop within 2 years, and that is the reason Musa is telling Nigerians to go and learn combat skill. Did you see? That's on that same day, this same Musa told Nigerians that every Nigerian should learn combat skill for self-defense. Now he compared it to learning how to drive and swim and all that in the Western country, that it is mandatory. But ask yourself this question. Ask yourself, if security is improving, as this guy claims security is improving, why will he tell civilians to go and learn combat skills? You see, yesterday, it was yesterday, we had to look at types of combat skills. They are weaponized combat skills, and we know they can never give to Nigerians. So what he's telling Nigerians to go and learn is the unarmed combat skill, the one that you learn when you go for NYSC. So how will you learn that and come and confront people with AK-49? How is that possible? Now, Musa knows exactly what is coming. He knows. He is preparing the ground for, for war. They want to militate everywhere so that he will claim victory over insecurity. He is telling Nigerians now to arm themselves because he knows his forces and all those state militaries will continue their raid. We are going to hear it in this interview, how they confirm. He has already told you that we have been in this for 60 years, that even in the next 2 years, it will still continue. So go and learn combat skills. That is what Musa is telling Nigerians, not to Biafrans. But notice what he did not say. Did you hear him tell Biafrans to go and learn? He did not tell Biafrans to go and learn these skills. He's talking to Nigerians because in his mind, they have mapped us out to be eliminated. But little did he know that we have BDF. Who are they to protect our land? So let's go back now. Let's go back.
These two kidnappers makes giant strides. We just mentioned about the Ansaru commanders that were arrested. This is one.
He's telling you that they have made a giant strike. These two kidnappers, terrorists that they arrested 2 weeks ago, I also shared it in my Twitter handle that this is stage manager. They are going to release these people. Musa Nang is bragging on another person's success. He has claimed the victory. But you see, why all of a sudden, when we came out here and told US don't go into armed deal with Nigerian terrorist government, they are now beginning to portray the picture that they are doing. Look at what he said, giant stride. Then Nigerians should be grateful that things are good. Why didn't they make this statement 1 month ago? Why all of a sudden? Why all of a sudden? Oh, that is why I said in the first part of the space, if you are a media team or a Biafra and you have what you are supposed to do to propagate this message and you feel it is not important, then you are deceiving yourself. Because one person cannot do it all. There is power in media. We are going to hear what Shewun told him. We are going to hear what Shewun told him. Musa understands the power of media. That is why Musa had to tell Shewun to organize this interview for him. So that by the time he sit down here and begin to spill this thing out from his mouth, international community will say, Chief of Defense Staff is working. But he forgot that they already have his death threat that he was denied the Canada visa because he's a terrorist. 40 of them, their visas were denied. It is there on record because they are terrorists. These people integrate terrorists into their army and give them uniform. I am coming today, so let's listen first.
One of the most significant arrests that have been made, and getting the two of them shows how detailed and how the planning went through, and that's how they were able to pick the two of them. These are guys that have been hunted for a very long.
Now, as he has picked the two of them, where are they today? Where are they today, the two of them that they picked? Where is Abba Kyari today? Where is Abba Kyari? They have gone to keep those people where they will have all the privilege in life, where they will have good lifestyle. The same way they stage manage the arrest of Abba Kyari. Where is he today? And when they were supposed to extradite Abba Kyari to the US, they dodged because he's a Fulani terrorist like them. Abba Kyari was in the Biafra region killing Biafrans. But what did they do? They had to hide because these same two men they claim that they have arrested were working for them. He can go into. So why is Musa coming out to stay in front of the camera and talk nonsense as if he has arrested them? No, he did not. He just wanted to be in the news headline so that he can negotiate for weapons. He can go into arm deal with the United States of America. But we Biafrans came and say, it is not possible, Musa. The one you got before, where are they? All the Tucano jets, all the fighter jets, where are they? You use it to bomb Biafrans. You use it to kill Biafrans. And we have raised a war cry that the US should not sell it to you again. And that is why we give kudos to our APM, who is leading Briggy now for what he's doing in Washington, D.C. You looked at him as a small boy, but that small boy have built a wall demarcating Nigeria from the US. Now they are forming alliance with Briggy. If they have intelligence in Nigeria,
and we're able to get them. And it shows that the intelligence and the operational works are working together. And for us, what is really...
Do they have intelligence in Nigeria? This same man said that if they have intelligence in Nigeria, that they would have known where Boko Haram terrorists are. Now he's saying that it is because of intelligence that they have. They were able to capture these two terrorists. You see how Musa is contradicting himself. All in the name of showcasing so that he will see how he can get relevance again, because he had missed, he had disappeared, thinking that the people he planted in Briggy will be able to execute the work for him. But little did he know that we have the media and that Biafrans are united now more than ever to make sure we get our freedom. So which intelligence is he talking about? The intelligence of Ngozi Rabu Fulani to gather our classified documents and give to them? Or the intelligence of Ruby Nadi that when her name is on the registration document, she feels she has the power to dig into our classified document? Or is it the one of other? No. So because he has seen that those people have failed, Musa has jumped out now to brag on social media. That is what Musa is doing. Let's listen.
What has changed is that we have synergy with all the organization. What we are doing is we are doing all of the nation approach.
No nation is working with terrorist country called Nigeria. He said they are working with all nations. It is a lie. Everybody have dissociated themselves from this terrorist country called Nigeria. So why is he coming to sit on in front of the camera and say they are working with other nations, and that was why they were able to arrest the two terrorists? This is the same thing that they say Interpol arrested kidnapped our Onyendu, and at the end of the Interpol came out and exonerated themselves and said no, they were not part of the kidnap from Kenya. You see, no country. That is why even the closest place like Burkina Faso, they've dissociated themselves from Musa, and he's here bragging. Everybody have abandoned Musa and Nigeria. That is why their government, their president now, who is a terrorist, is beckoning on Nigerians to come back home. Yes, to come back home. But if you're a Nigerian and you go back home, they will kill you. We have read in the news headline of so many Nigerians that travel from Australia, from Canada, from UK, from US, from all parts of the world to go to Nigeria. And they kill them because of stray bullets. They kill them because of extortion. And they remove their organs and soul. Musa is the one that organized that. Musa did it. So why will Tinubu be beckoning on Nigerians to come back? Because all nations have deserted Tinubu. They have deserted the terrorist country called Nigeria. Let us continue.
Dealing with this, and that's why you see these successes are coming in. It's not going to be easy. It's not just going to stop overnight. But like I can tell you that north, south, east, west, central, all things are improving by the day.
Did you hear him mention Biafra territory? He did not mention Biafra territory. The same thing that Amnesty International reported. I read it in the morning. If I see it, I will still read again. Amnesty International has reported killings going on in all the parts that Musa mentioned. Amnesty International is claiming that our region is very safe. He never mentioned Biafra territory. Let me play again so that you not say truth or say it. Listen to the areas he mentioned. Listen.
Where you see these successes are coming in. It's not going to be easy. It's not just going to stop overnight. But like I can tell you that north, south, east, west, central, all things are improving by the day.
North, south, east, central, all that things are improving by the day. He ran away from Biafra territory. You see, why won't things improve? Things are improving because terrorists have taken over that region. So once terrorists take over your region, things are improving for Musa, and that is why he's telling Nigerians, be grateful. Be grateful that things are going well. Go and listen to all the news that they've reported from the north. They have all gone. They've taken over. Hausanans are crying that their lands have been taken over by the Fulani terrorists. And Musa is confirming it here, that things are going on well. Oh yeah, Nigerians, be grateful. Thank God he did not mention our land. But that is where the killing is ongoing. Let's listen.
It's going to get well. It's going to get better, but we need to work at it. And then we're not going to rest on our oars, because the tendency is you think you have done this and then you go to sleep. No, it means there should be more work. Now we have to go deep down, and that's what we're doing. And I want to.
We have to go deep down, because they have conquered the north. They have to go deep down in Biafra land. That is what this man is talking about. You know, he likes talking with codes. They have to go deep down. Where is that deep down? It's our territory, because he never mentioned anything about Biafra land. So they have to go deep down, because that is their target. North is gone. Their problem is Biafra land has not been taken over by these terrorists. So they have to go deep down. And that is why he scheduled this interview. Listen.
Assure Nigerians that besides seeing the physical that we're doing, there are people that are working covertly day and night, picking out this place, picking out all those cells that are sleeping, spreading all over, and we're keeping them in the loop and taking care of them. And so I can assure you that it's going to be better, and it will continue to be better.
Fact line. Listen.
And speaking with you tonight, you stand as a figure, representation of a lot of people in uniform, correct?
Did you hear that? Did you hear what Shehu said? He said that Musa is a figure representing people in uniform. It means that Musa is in charge of all the terrorists that they integrate into Nigerian military. Because when he convert them, according to them, they say repentance. Because he is representing the people in uniform. So Musa has what will I say? Have the uniform.
He was supposed to checkmate. He was supposed to checkmate. If he is saying that this terrorist does not have the knowledge of using those weapons, that means he is the one. He is in charge. Everything is from him. He was supposed to observe all those things even before happening. So he's aware of everything. Just like as you have said, he is in charge of the whole terrorist in uniform.
Let's listen to how Shewon addressed him. Let's listen.
People in uniform. As a figure, representation of a lot of people in uniform, correct?
As a figure, representative of people in uniform. Did you hear that? So when they bring this repented Boko Haram and integrate them into the Nigerian military, Musa have this uniform in his disposal. So Musa will give them the uniform to wear, and then they will bring them out and showcase them and say these are repented Boko Haram that they want to integrate into the military. Musa will hand over weapons to them. Remember, one of them came out and said that if one Boko Haram member repent, that he can become a president of the zoo. They said it. So Musa is in charge of the recruitment of the terrorists, because Shewun have addressed him here as a representative of those that wear uniform, and we know what it means by uniform. He is talking about the military, and Musa is in charge. Listen, no be me talk am.
I don't usually do that, but I like to call out a few people. The likes of Tosin Ajayi at the DSS, the man in the NIA, Malam Nuhu Remado, those who are doing quiet work that Nigerians don't hear. Some of them, they cannot talk. Some of them, they cannot say what they are doing, but they are quietly working on the ground.
Did you hear that? Mentioning the DSS director and which other guy's name there? You see, Shewun is trying to put words in the mouth of a Musa, praising them that they are doing underground underground work. Tell me, is it not the same DSS Director General that came out and told Nigerians that they should protect themselves? That the government cannot protect them? So which underground work are they doing than putting spies in Briggy, buying accounts for them to come and attack Briggy, funding the account? Tell me, is there anything that is functional or operational in Nigeria? Which underground work are these people doing than to look for the nearest country that have refugees that are terrorists to bring to Nigeria? Before you know what is happening, you will hear the was it chief of army staff that said he is looking for money, that they have 13,000 terrorists, that they don't have accommodation to stay. Those are the underground work DSS is doing, and Shewun is here giving them appraisal. Let's listen.
Our nation has been besieged by these elements that want to bring our nation.
Underground work by the DSS, because he's has detained our onion till now. He is playing their script. Don't release him or let him continue to stay there. That is the underground work from DSS, nothing more. They don't even go to their offices. They don't. They stay in their house and give order. So DSS is doing very well. My people, we have to listen. This interview is about Biafra. They are indirectly telling us what they are doing to Biafrans. Let us hear.
Working on the ground. Our nation has been
Working underground, that DOS, just the same way DOS worked underground, without anything to show up. Now, those in international communities, when they hear that they are working underground, they will be expecting something tangible, not knowing that nothing can ever come out of it. Nothing, absolutely nothing. They are going underground to import terrorists. That is what is happening, because the ones they send to our territory, our BDF have finished dealing with them. So they need to recruit more. That is the underground work that they are talking about. They need to recruit more and send to the southern eastern part, southeastern region, which is our Biafra land, to come and kill Biafrans. They are still having hope, because right now, as I speak to you, if you go to the news headline, you will hear that Tinubu is canvassing for Nigerians to produce their own weapon. Tinubu is telling them to produce their own weapons, because we have fought, bringing through APM have fought to make sure that USA does not go into armed deals with these terrorist people. So they are doing everything possible. They are doing underground to recruit more. But the problem is, when they now recruit more, where will they get weapons from? This same show was the one advising Musa yesterday, why not try Turkey? Because Musa even cried and said, even with their money, they cannot get weapons. Now that there is war between Ukraine and Russia, it's difficult to get weapons with their money, and that they've been disappointing them. So now the president of the terrorist country, Tinubu, is telling Musa, begin to produce your own weapons, because they know they cannot penetrate, they can't buy weapons anyway. That is one of the underground work these people are talking about. Now let's listen.
Besieged by these elements that want to bring our nation down, and they're killing innocent people. Imagine those who went to mosque early morning prayers in the Malum Fashion area, and the butchered killed them in the mosque. Imagine those who went to not talk. Some of them, they cannot say what they are doing, but they are quietly working on the ground. Our nation has been besieged by these elements that want to bring our nation.
Our nation have been besieged. And Musa had already told him in the beginning that we've been in this for the past 60 years. So why is Shegun trying to play victim? And Musa have told Shegun in front of him that even in the next 2 years, this war cannot stop. But this same Shegun will use his mouth later to even be the one to tell Musa that they know the war will not stop. You see, when two idiots come out and sit in front of the camera and start talking nonsense. Now, listen to what Shewun is saying and see if there is any trace of K. Shewun is now after protecting the country, Nigeria, that he is feeding from. Because Shewun now is doing cover me, I cover you with Musa. We are getting there. Listen to Shewun's lamentation, because Shehu is a Muslim. Look at how Shehu is crying because they killed in the mosque. How about those that have been killed in their churches? How about those that have been killed in their sleep? How about those that have been killed in their marketplaces, in their business places, in schools, on the street, in their farms? That one does not concern Shehu. Now let's listen so that you will not say Tutor said it.
Now, and they're killing innocent people. Imagine those who went to mosque early in the morning, early morning prayer in the Malum Fashi local government area, and the butchered, killed them in the mosque. How dastard, how callous can the can, and that's what we see now. You look at what is driving this kind of people.
So all the killings in Biafra land, Shehu would have no concern about it. His concern is about those that they killed in the mosque, that they are using, wicked people. Oh, so that means Biafra life does not matter. It doesn't matter. It's only those that went to mosque that they killed in the morning that matter to Shehu. All the Christians that they made more than 100 and something in a day, it had no concern with Shehu. The one that is paining Shehu now are those that went to the mosque to pray and they were killed. Now listen to what Musa will respond to him.
How can you just wake up, go and see individuals and just kill them?
How can you just wake up? Now this is what Musa is telling Shehu. How can you just wake up and go and see individuals and kill them? Now ask Musa, what are the terrorists he brought to Biafra land doing? Don't they just wake up and go and kill our people? They do exactly what he instructed them to do. So why is Musa crying today? Musa is going to mention here that they are wicked, they are evil people. Oh no, let me not talk so that you listen.
There's a lot of
Listen.
That's what we're saying. Now you look at what is driving this kind of people. How can you just wake up, go and see individuals and just kill them? It shows you there's a lot of evil, there's a lot of deranged individuals that are just going around because of ideology. They feel that people must be with them. If you're not with them, then you're an enemy. And that's why you see them taking either Christians, Muslims, because they don't respect religion, they don't respect.
Did you hear what he said? Musa is running away from calling them terrorists. He is very, very careful not to call the Fulani herdsmen terrorists. Yes, that is what Musa is doing. Musa is now saying that they are evil. How can they just wake up and go and kill people? Because you don't believe in the ideology, they will kill you. And that is why they are packing the what he called Christian Muslim. As I said in the first part, when did we have Christian Muslim? There is nothing like Christian Muslim. As I said, maybe that is why he attached Christopher to his name. Because this guy is a terrorist, he's a Muslim, a jihadist. A jihadist. Musa is a jihadist. Now he's saying, we need to understand what is this guy came to this interview to do. The picture he wants to present to the entire world that he's so innocent in what is happening, killing of Christians, because the US government last 2 weeks raised a concern that our youth are disappearing forcefully and their justice system is down. That is why Obasanjo, are you aware of what Obasanjo said? Obasanjo came out this morning and said that the judiciary system of Nigeria is no more working. Is no more working, and that people believe in the judge will, not on the law anymore. It's what the judge will. The judge will just pass judgment according to his will. You see what is happening? And this is one of the concerns that US government raised last 2 weeks. That they have locked up innocent men and women in detention, no justice, they've not taken them to court, nothing, they just locked them up there. And Obasanjo has confirmed it. You see, I'm not the one that said it. Go and look at it. I think I've also retweeted it. Obasanjo said it. You see, it's not from me. So, let's continue.
Order. And that is very critical. And that's why we want to appeal to Nigerians, especially those that think they can hide them for one reason or the other. Because why this thing keeps on thriving is we have some individuals that still support them, directly or indirectly, either through giving them funds, providing fuel, providing...
Did you hear that? He's talking about Biafra now. Because Musa knows where these terrorists are camping. He knows. He is the one that brings them to Nigeria. He's the one that calmed them. And then after 3 months, they bring them out and say they have repented and place them on salary. Terrorists are placed on salary. They earn more salary than even those that are civil servants in Nigeria. That is why this is to make sure it will attract other people to go and join the military. That was the pathway they used to lure our people to join their terrorist military. That salary. But our people forget to know that anything in the north will always earn higher than anything from the south. And our people that joined, they killed them because they took our people and put them in the war front. And they thought they were saving a nation. And we can see save Nigeria and come back in shame. We can see today, what was this, our football player, Taribo West, is lamenting that they could not, the family of late Peter Rufai, that used to be the best goalkeeper, save Nigeria and come back in shame. The family were begging for money to bury that man. Nigeria turned their back against him. Why? Because he's not a Fulani, but this is the man that invested his time, his talent, his skills to represent Nigeria. But when he died, what happened? Nigeria abandoned them. So this Musa that is talking about that these people are camped, people are funding them, people are doing this. This is the reason these people are targeting our finance, and that is why they send Ngozi. That is why they send the batch 2 of accountability to target our finance, because what this man is talking here is Biafra. He is targeting us because he knows very well that there is no international fund that is coming to their terrorists. All the money that they are using is from our resources. That is what is happening here. And he knows very well those that are funding the Fulani terrorists, those that are funding Ebubago. So why will he come here and say that people are funding them? Who are the people? Remember that, what is his name? Is it Guru? Came out and said that they know those that are funding terrorism, but they are protecting them. So Musa knows, and Musa is one of them. Shetima is one of them. Shetima is their head. What of Gumi? He knows all of them. So why is he not making reference to those funding them internationally? It's because Musa have not laid hands on our classified document. That is why Musa jumped out to cry. Because those he planted to sabotage our freedom have failed, both batch A and batch B. Even batch C that are preparing, that are warming up, have already failed. So that is why he is jumping out.
Logistics that keeps them going, hiding them. And that's why we appeal to all Nigerians to.
Did you hear when he mentioned logistics? You see that he's talking about Biafra BDF. He's mentioning logistics because he knows very well that their own terrorists are the ones that give them the logistics. And he knows. So the one he doesn't know is our BDF logistics, how they get their logistics. That is what... Now, wait. Cherry. Let me go back a little.
Watch them directly or indirectly, that through giving them funds, providing fuel, providing logistics that keeps them going, hiding them. And that's what we are.
Did you hear that? I need thumbs up. Let me know that you guys are still hearing. Let it not be like before. Can anybody still hear me?
May war betides you, Musa, Christopher, Musa terrorists. Which people are hiding? Which people are hiding?
Yeah.
Is it Biafra Liberation Army you are talking about? Thunder fire you there. They are hiding. They are hiding and giving you what all the hammer tank that you have been bringing into Biafra land. Have you tell Shemu what has happened to all of them? And they are hiding. But you can see Biafra Liberation Army with their faces on media. You will suffer, Musa. We are out for you this time around. Today is our fundraising. Don't worry. Are we terrorists? Are we not showing our face? Are we stealing money to fund our freedom? Don't worry. You will answer questions. You see,
So,
it's just that because you cannot get hold of you. Go ahead, Auntie Tutos. Thank you.
okay, so you heard what he said, because this cannot be about the terrorists he is funding, about the terrorists whom he knows where they are, because he knows all these things. And Shehun have addressed him as the man that represents everybody that is wearing uniform. You see, so when he's saying that people are funding them internationally, providing logistics, hiding them, he's talking about our BDF. That is what Musa is talking about. Because he has the logistics for his terrorists, but he has been kept in the dark to know where our logistic comes from for our BDF. Our BDF, because Musa made a statement yesterday. You people feel that he came out to address Nigerians. No, he came out to pour his frustration out, because he made a statement yesterday that those terrain are not penetrable. That is our BDF camps, because he cannot penetrate them. He made it, it was part of this interview. He said yesterday that those terrains are not penetrable. Now he's telling you today, still part of that interview, that people are funding them, people are hiding them, providing logistics for them and all that. This man is talking about a BDF because Accountability Group 1 and Group 2 could not lay their hands on that information till date and give to Musa. So that is why he's jumping out to lament that he's not still getting it, because he's also passing information to his people that he planted, that come, you guys are not doing what you're supposed to do. I am not still getting that thing. I have tried other ways. Do more. That is what Musa is saying here. Do more. So he has passed the information codedly. Say, do more. We can still see that they are waxing strong. The ones you gave to us, they were fake, because these people are still waxing strong. How come they are still destroying my men? How come they're still dismantling what is this thing? Armor tanks. How come I'm still packing my men in body bags? Please do more. Because what you told me and where you told me they are getting funding from and logistics are all lies. If not, you will refund my money. That is what Musa is telling them. Yalla, let's continue.
Appeal to all Nigerians to put hands together. If we don't give them space, they will never try. And that's the best way to go about it.
He's calling Nigerians. What do you concern Nigerians? That they should put hands together. You see? He's calling Nigerians. And this is the reason why they have sent people to send his terrorists to Biafra land, working together with the illegitimate governors, Nigerian governors in Biafra land. And this is the reason why they are appointing houses, working with Ikenga Orago, working with China Sanworo and all of them. He's calling them. Did you hear the last one? Let's put hands together, so that we don't protect them. That is the message that this guy is passing here. Let's put hands together. We should not be hiding them. Dig them out more. That is the message for this idiot, this terrorist is passing to those that he's working with. Chere, chere, chere.
Put hands together. If we don't give them space.
If we don't give them space. Did you hear that? If we don't give BDF space, listen.
Never try.
They will never try, because he knows that terrorists in the north have the space to thrive. Hey, somebody talk to me. Somebody say hallelujah.
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 Hallelujah. Oh, because you see, this Musa claimed that DSS and NIA are tracking politicians that are behind the insurgency in Nigeria. You know, this will sound very good on paper. Yes, so, but listen carefully to what he is really doing, because this is a psychological warfare I've said before. You see, by claiming to hunt politicians supporting insurgency, he is creating a very good picture that any political support for Biafra rights will be labeled a terrorist. That is what Musa is doing. So his ears are down. They want, that is why they have sent people to Biafra land to keep their ears down. Are you hearing of any politician supporting Biafra? If you hear, just let me know, because these are the people camping the BDF. Meanwhile,
Excuse me, which politicians? Is it the ones that they have labeled terrorists?
you will pay fine.
Which one?
I don't know. wait, now I forgot what I was trying to say. Oh God.
You were talking about the Nigerian politics. You asked a question, like if there's any.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for. If you did not bring me back now, you'll pay fine. Thank you, Nasser. Thank you for recalling me back immediately. Thank you so much. So you can see that the real terrorists, which are the Bubagu, you see, the Udogachi, that are conducting these extrajudicial killings are walking free. Free. The politicians he claimed to be tracking are the same governors sitting in their different government houses, collecting allocation, security votes, because they are, see, if they don't demand terrorists from Musa to our territory, there is no way that there is no way they can get their security vote. Let's just understand what is happening. Without them artificially creating insecurity, they cannot get their security vote, and it is a huge amount of money. So they must request for these terrorists to come and create this insecurity. From there, they get their security vote. That is the money that they're using to buy houses in Florida, they're buying mansions, send their children to Obodo Yibo to go and school. That is what is happening here. So when you hear Musa cry like this and say, let's work together, he wants to keep his ears down to see if there are politicians that are supporting Biafra freedom, so that from there, they will nail them and tag them terrorists. But they forget that this same government he is serving has already been declared a terrorist country and a terrorist government. So Musa is looking for a safe place to land by exonerating himself from playing APC and playing PDP, exonerating himself from being a politician, but actually Musa is a terrorist politician because he is eating from both hands. He wants to play the angel here. Yalla, let's listen.
Best way to go about it. Who support? We know the war is there.
Listen.
And we cannot. We report these things every day.
Okay, this was what was more interesting in the morning. Now, listen to what Sheun is telling Musa. Sheun is telling Musa that we know. Listen.
Best way to go about it. Who support? We know the war is there.
We support. Let me. When Sheun became a stammerer here, listen.
Best way to go about it. Who support? We know.
We will support you. But the time did not reach for that support. He became a stammerer. We support you. Listen.
The war is there. And
we know the war is down. But listen to the next step. Listen to the next sentence from Sheun.
We cannot. We report these things every day. The killings, the attacks.
Listen.
And we know that. And we cannot. We report these things.
Now, Shehu said, we know the war is down. Yes, we know very well. And then he wanted to say, but we cannot stop it. Immediately he flipped and said, we have been reporting this you have been reporting this every day. Listen, please, my people. Because they know they cannot stop the war. So Shehu tried to say, we know we can. He flipped immediately. Listen.
Right, and that's the best way to go about it. Who support? We know the war is there, and we cannot. We report these things.
We know the war is there. Did you people hear, my people? We know the war is there. We have been reporting this every day. Listen.
With the killings, the attacks, and who support? We know the war is there, and we cannot. We report these things every day. The killings, the attacks, and we know that it's far from over.
You hear them? That they have been reporting it every day, and he said it is far from over. It is far from over. Then why would what is his name, Musa, come out and say that there is improvement, that everything is going on well? Here is Shehu telling Musa that we cannot. He stopped and said, we've been reporting this we've been reporting it every day, and we know this war will not stop. It's far from being stopped. That is what Shehu is saying, and you could see the countenance on his face. They know the truth that terrorists have taken over Nigeria. Shehu is telling Musa that this war will not be stopped, because they have been reporting the same thing over and over. Musa said for 60 years, for 60 good years, terrorists have been in Nigeria operating. Then Musa said that in the next 2 years that they cannot stop. And then Shehu is now telling Musa, which I told you, Chere, is now telling Musa that he knows they have been reporting this thing every day. So it has become a norm that nothing can happen. So the killings must continue. So why would Musa come out and then say that everything is okay, that the Nigerians should be very grateful that things are going on well? Let's hear. It's remaining 1 minute in the video. It will soon stop.
We report these things every day. The killings, the attack.
We report this thing every day, the killings, the attack, the kidnapping, even that he is tired because he knows it will not stop. All that what they are coming out to do in front of the camera is just show, normal show. It will not stop.
And we know that it's far from over. But
it's far from over. When he said that, he paused to laugh small. You know, Musami and you, we know that it is far from over. And Musa is saying, yes, yes, yes. Now ask Musa, what kind of gratefulness do you want Nigerians to give to you? When you are here, you know, supporting what Shehun is saying, that it is far from being over. And you are saying, yes, 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 yes. And Shehun has been reporting, because Shehun, he has been reporting. But guess what he is reporting? Only the one that is happening in the north. That if there are 400 people that have been slaughtered, Shehu will say it's 4. We are going to listen to how Shehu will be managing information for Musa.
Together in this war and get our confidence here on this side.
Listen,
as a media.
Shehu is saying that they are together in this war. Now, my people, this is almost the ending part of it. Now, listen to the assurance that Shehu is given to Musa about communication. And I'm going to use this place again, as I did in the first one, to challenge all of us that are Biafrans. If you know what you are supposed to do and you don't do it, your name will be sorry. Because these people are ready for media war. If you know how to write, write. If you know how to take up mic and speak, do it. If you know how to sing song, do it. If you know how to write poem, do it. If you know how to open YouTube channel, do it. If you know how to hold space, do it. Listen to the assurance that Shehu has given to Musa. Listen.
This war and get our confidence here.
Get our confidence here. Listen.
On this side, as a media, as a leading voice in the media space, that we will support you in terms of.
Did you hear that? Get our confidence as a media. Wait, to make a no rip so that it will not look as if I said it. Listen.
And get our confidence.
Get our confidence.
Here on this side, as a media, as a leading voice in the media, as a media, as a leading voice.
As a media, as a leading voice. He first of all said he should be rest assured, get confidence from Shehu. Now it has come to cover me, I cover you. Shehu, cover me. You know what you are supposed to do. Conceal this information. Don't disclose the truth. There should be media blockade. Shehu is saying, get the confidence in me as a media. Listen.
In the media space, that we will.
And in the media space, let me wait, hold on.
Get our confidence here on this side as a media, as a leading voice in the media space.
And as a leading voice in the media space. And Musa is nodding his head. Say, yes, yes, that is my boy. Yes, yes, that is my boy. You see, Musa is so relaxed and looked sternly at the face of Shehu for the assurance. Yes, he first of all, get my confidence. Musa said, yes, as a media, yes. As a leading voice in the media space, Musa said, yes. Listen to how he will manage the information for Musa.
That we will support you in terms of information management and all whatnot.
We will support you in terms of information management and all whatnot. We have already dealt with this in the morning because people had to. It was Emeka Socrates that they handled this part because we had to pause and look at the meaning of management. Because Shehu is telling Musa that he is going to manage information because he is a leading voice in the media. Because if you want to listen to the most, I don't know if there's anything like fakest. There's no one like that. Channel television has been not known for a media propaganda channel. I give them A1. All the fake news comes from Channels television. So now Musa and Shehu, they have gone into partnership. You see, Shehu has told Musa that he is going to manage information for Musa, that they are in this together. So meaning that even if they burn down the whole of Biafra land, no news will carry it except we carry it. Even if they burn the whole of Nigeria and said they killed 2 million people, Shehu is here to protect Musa that 2 people were killed. Even Shewun is here to tell Musa and tell the whole world that it was unknown gunmen, instead of Shewun to report that it was Fulani terrorists. Meanwhile, have you ever heard any news headline that Fulani terrorists are killing people? They changed the narrative last time and called them hunters. Have you ever heard where Fulani has been detained for killing? If you try to defend yourself, they kill you. They jail you. Because that is the work of Shewun. Why will Shewun do? Because Shewun has a lump sum of money in his account. Because last time Shewun tried to speak the truth, Shewun was suspended. In fact, Shewun was sacked from Channels Television. He went and did Jobale to Tinubu, and then they reinstated him. So now Shewun is ready to work pari passu with Christopher Musa. They have not come, they have become party, so that tomorrow, if Shewun needs something from Musa, Musa will not hesitate. He will approve immediately for Shewun because Shewun covered him. So it's time for him to cover Shewun. That is the relationship that has been built here. Because Shewun knows very well, even that Buhari died, though. Shewun knows that the person in Asurok was not Buhari. Shewun has, in fact, if there is any journalist in this contraption called Nigeria that is accessible, have the availability to information, it is Shewun. I'm talking of classified information. It is Shewun. Because this guy has interviewed high-class personalities in Nigeria, high-class politicians. So he knows the nooks and the corners of everything happening in Nigeria. This show here. Now let's listen to how we support so that we can end this one.
As a leading voice in the media space, that we will support you in terms of information management and all whatnot. We will still ask critical questions, but know that you've got our support. I know. We appreciate that. We may not carry the guns, but in spirit, we are in this together. It's part of.
We will not carry guns, but in spirit, Musa, we are in this together. Imagine spirituality in freedom fighting. Now, Musa, I hope you understand what I mean. We will not carry guns because we are not trained to carry guns, but in spirit. You know what spirit means in Nigeria now? When your spirit and their spirit tally, just give them your bank account. In spirit, we are in this together. And just I want to know, what is the connection between spirit and what they're talking about here? This is not about religious affair. So when the spirits come in here, they understand the language, the two of them. They understand. And Musa is telling Shehu, I appreciate. You know what it means for Musa to appreciate Shehu? To conceal information? It's Ghana must go. Serious one that will not, the hand self will not cut. Money that Shehu can never resist. I will appreciate because Musa now, who is the leading man for everyone that is wearing uniform, will have to give extra security to Shehu. He has to send extra mopol to Shewun to protect Shewun while Shewun is sleeping. Give him security to even be the driver of Shewun. Give Shewun security for his children that are going to school. Give Shewun security to his wife when she wants to go for shopping. Give Shewun security when he wants to go to mosque and pray because now they are killing people in the mosque according to Shewun. So Musa must appreciate Shewun. Anything that Shewun needs now, Musa must give to Shewun because it is cover me, I cover you. Because Musa understand the power of media. So you that is here, common to share space is a problem. But you'll be so fast to request for mic, space you have not shared. How will our voices be heard? Look at someone that understands the power of media and he has jumped to organize this interview.
The non-kinetic effort we're talking about, because we are enlightening the public. This opportunity for us to talk to them directly, to know that they are partners. We are all partners in program. Kinetic effort we're talking about. We appreciate that. In terms of information management and all whatnot, we will still ask critical questions, but know that you've got our support.
I know.
We appreciate that. We may not carry the guns, but in spirit, we are in this together. It's part of the non-kinetic effort we're talking about, because we are enlightening the public.
Now, Shewun is saying he will not carry gun. And Musa is talking about kinetic energy. What is the relationship with carrying gun? But they will work in the spirit. Now, what? Please, anybody that will pick mic after this should help me understand the connection, the correlation between working in the spirit and kinetic energy that Musa is responding to Shehu. I hope you people can still hear me. Can I have thumbs up if you are still hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Yeah, it is almost over.
Opportunity for us to talk to them directly, to know that they are partners. We are all partners in progress. For us to defeat this we need everybody to be on board.
Yeah, this is what must first come.
Definitely,
absolutely,
definitely.
General, let's begin our conversation with true and true. And I'd like to ask you some very tough questions tonight, beginning with a long-time promise of government, not only in this government, about the announcement of terrorism financiers in this country. Why is it difficult to name names? Yeah, those who are.
Okay, so that was where that short one stopped. Why is it difficult to name names? Why is it difficult to name names? We will not go into that so that let me so we really dealt with it in the morning. I think that was where internet cut me off. So let me give mic to people. Please, I need co-host. So you see what happened in the morning. Let it not happen. Onyenyere, are you still there? Okay, 1 million I should send to you. So that is the little narrative, you see, from that interview of a what is it called? Musa and what is his name? And Shehu. Now, if we look at the betrayal within, you know, we have to talk about the most painful betrayal, which are these men who claim to be our governors, but they have become the executioners of our people because they are not governors. They are not. They are not. These people are there to kill Biafrans on a daily basis. That is what they have signed. That is a contract they have signed to make sure Biafrans are killed and to make sure that Biafrans remain in Nigeria. So I will yield my mic here before I will continue. Let others talk because we don't have enough time. So yeah. No, so I send it now. I didn't see anybody's hand up, so I don't know if there's nobody to speak or I should continue. I hope you can. I've sent the co-host to you, Nonso. No hand is up. Oh. Nobody is ready to talk.
Yeah, 2000. Are you there? There is hand, though. My boss is
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
I accepted the co-host. I don't know why I'm not
Yeah,
yet
you
in
are
the
there. You are
co-host.
there now. You are there now.
You're already there, co-host,
Okay.
Mazina, so
So I
you're
leave the
already
mic
there.
for you guys. Well done, Toti. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, 2000. Let me just make it a quick one. Yeah, thank you for hosting us, Mazina, so the Nikolova. You're welcome, Minister. Okay, you are back now, Minister Betty. Biafran Lizen Barre, greetings to you, Emeka Orago, Sister Eunice, our own Madam Inki, our own big uncle Ben Wabo, Emmanuel Ihechi, our own Daddy BMO, Frank Agu, Sister OJ, Alozie, and the rest of us here. Maybe I will not have the time to call everybody's name, but my greetings goes to every one of us here on the space today. And the topic we have here today, although we have been on since morning, but I'm just coming in now because I've been engaged with some other things. And I want to thank every one of us that have been on the space here since morning, propagating the gospel of the freedom of the Biafran people, because it's very imperative at this point in time that even though you're part of the media team or you're not part of the media team, the long run and in a nutshell, we all are all media personnel, because whatever that is happening in my backyard is also happening in your backyard. And if you don't speak out what is happening in your own backyard, the world will not know. So for me coming out here to speak what is happening in my own backyard, that means the world will attend to my own problem very quick and fast than yours. So that is why it's very good for every one of us to start speaking up. The slogan of when you see something, you say something needs to be activated at this point in time, because it's very imperative. Because from the interview of the terrorist Musa and the brand envelope journalist Shehu that 2000 our host played here, you see now they are trying to intensify the media war, the media propaganda war against the Biafran people. Because if you pay attention, pay very good attention of this interview, don't be carried away, because what is playing out now is what they call reverse psychological warfare.
You might be thinking that they are saying something else. You might be thinking they are saying something that you understand, but they are saying something else. So whenever they are, whenever Musa comes out to speak, or whenever an interview is being granted by all these corrupt brown envelope journalists of the Nigerian terrorist country comes out to speak, because as it stands now, Nigeria has already been designated as a country of terrorists. Now, I want to draw us back. There was a place Shehu said, we know the war is there. The war is there. Now, the question I want every one of us to ask Shehu and Musa, where are they fighting this war? Because the last time I checked, they are not fighting any war against the terrorists, the Boko Haram, the Fulani herdsmen. They are not fighting a war against the ISWAP, the Lukarawa. They are not fighting war against those people. Everything we normally see on social media is all about negotiating with the terrorists. But who are they fighting this war against? Is we, the Biafran people. And after Shehu said that we know the war is there, see, listen to that, we know the war is there, but they are not reporting the war. And when he wanted to say we are not reporting the war, he now, he stammered a little bit and said, we have been reporting it. No, if tutors will play that thing again, I want every one of us to pay attention very, very attentively to that statement of Shehu. The war is there, and he stammered and said, but we have been reporting it. No, what Shehu wanted to say, we know the war is there, but we have not been reporting it. And the war is against we, the Biafran people, not against the so-called terrorists that they are claiming that they are fighting against. And when Shehu is now saying that they are in spirit, what type of statement is that? Being in spirit with physical things? How can you be in spirit with something that is physical? That is a coded word, that they are going to fight this propaganda war against the Biafran people together. It's a coded word. Always pay attention when these people comes out to speak. Because every one of us can be able to agree here that the Nigerian terrorist government are the ones shielding these terrorists. So how can they be fighting a war against the same people they are shielding? Because the ragtag Fulani headsmen, terrorist headsmen that goes about, killing innocent women and children in their farms, destroying the crops of, poor citizens in Biafra land. And at the end of the day, this same terrorist military will be the ones to come and shield that same terrorist. So they are not fighting any war against the so-called terrorists that they claim, or maybe telling the international community that they are fighting this war against. No, it's a systematic psychological warfare, reverse psychological warfare. Everybody should be paying attention in whatever they are doing now, because Musa is out now to start carrying that propaganda, and his partner in crime is always Shehu. We should not forget. So they are out now to start carrying that propaganda against the Biafran people. But very soon you will start seeing them coming out very openly, because now the seat is very hot for every one of them. Because the Biafran Republic government in exile have succeeded in exposing them to the international community. And at the same time, they are not finding it easy in Biafran land, because the Biafran Defense Forces have been holding the ground so tight. That is why you are seeing Musa coming out now to cry. And his reason for coming out is not against the so-called Boko Haram. It's against you. It's against us, the Biafran people. That is why Musa and Shehu is now out again to start their propaganda machines against we, the Biafran people. So now is the time for every one of us to sit tight.
Toti, should I play for you? I was tracing to know the minutes. Should I play what you wanted me to play now?
All right, I want you to play that side. Shehu was saying the war is there. Just play it. I want our people to listen. I want everybody to pay attention. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, the war is there, and we cannot. We report these things every day. The killings, the attacks.
Pause it. Pause it.
Let me play again. Let me play again one time.
Okay, play one more time again.
About it. We know the war is there, and we cannot. We report these things every day. The killings, the attacks.
Stop it. We know the war is there, and we cannot, and we are reporting it. Tutos, did you hear what Shehu said? We know the war is there, and we cannot, and we are reporting it.
Yeah, I heard it, my brother. People should sit up. He became a stammerer in that place.
In that place.
Let me play again. Let me play again.
Play
so
it
that
again.
People will know that this video is about Biafra.
We know the war is there.
No, first of all,
if we don't give them space, they will never try. And that's the best way to go about it. We know the war is there, and we cannot. We report these things every day: the killings, the attacks, and we know that.
You hear?
Now, I didn't tune where Meloche. Everybody should be paying attention. Shehu is saying we know the war is there, and we cannot, and we are reporting it. He said it stammered. They know there is a war of aggression between the Biafran Defense Forces and the Nigerian terrorist government, but they cannot report it. But he now went ahead and said, what is Shehu reporting? Is Shehu reporting the ongoing aggressional war of genocide that is happening in Biafran? No, Shehu is not reporting it. No corrupt news media outlet in that corrupt Nigerian terrorist enclave that is reporting it. So Shehu already blew the cover. So saying that they are reporting these things is just trying to cover up the blunder he already made. So it's very obvious that the war the Nigerian terrorist government is fighting today is against us, the Biafran people, and they have come to admit it here that they are not reporting it. I want the international community to take note of this particular place that we are trying to make them understand that whatever weapon that they gave to the Nigerian terrorist government will be channeled against we, the Biafran people. And that is why we are always coming out here to draw their attention of the happenings in Biafra land. So the Biafran people need to sit up. They are coming, but we are not afraid of them. But we need to sit up, because the war will continue to intensify on daily basis in Biafra land. The Nigerian terrorist government already acknowledged that yes, the war is there, but they are not reporting it to the international community, to the world at large. It is a secret, ongoing, asymmetric, I'm quoting Musa, asymmetric warfare against we, the Biafran people. That is why every one of us need to sit up. Anybody that is telling you that the Nigerian terrorist government is not fighting anyone in Biafran land, the person is lying to you. And that is why everybody needs to wake up and start doing the needful. And we all know what the needful is all about. We must fund our freedom. They are coming, they are sourcing for ammunition in other places, but they will not find it easy. But they are sourcing for ammunition as we speak here, because they have failed in the United States of America, of which Musa already confessed it. We are the people that are going to tell the world our own story. Because this corrupt, and this is the reason why every one of us need to stop taking information from this corrupt journalists in that contraption called Nigeria, because they are not here for you, and they will never be there for you whenever you need them to tell your story to the world. And that is why we always share the space. Some of us don't really understand. Some of us think that maybe some of us here just want to talk, or maybe sometimes we get so angry, force you guys to share the space before you pick up mine. You think maybe we are trying to gag your voices. No, we are not trying to gag your voices. We are trying to put you in line, because some of us are seeing the danger that is facing us, the Biafran people, that is facing we, the Biafran people. And for the saboteurs, Iduaka Nonu has been activated though. So continue. The in-house saboteurs continue. The Iduaka Nonu we get to everybody that have brought him or herself out to sabotage what we the Biafran people and go against the freedom of over 80 million Biafran people. That people have been dying, people have been bleeding in making sure that our land is not conquered by these enemy forces of the Nigerian terrorist government. And we will continue to say it. There is no election in Biafra land. So stay away from anything election. Even if your cousin, your brother, your father is a politician, warn that your father to abstain. If that your father or your brother or your cousin or any of your family members wants to contest for election, the person should go to Abuja. Biafra is our land. And Biafra has been redeclared. And the defense forces are fighting tooth and nail on daily basis in making sure they protect the territorial integrity of the Biafran land. And if you come against what they are doing, the Biafran people will come against you. So I just want to point this one out here for every one of us to pay attention. The war is there. The war is ongoing. And again, they now deliberated more, that they have seen that this war is not going to end anytime soon, because they have come to understand the formidability of the Biafran defense forces, and also the unwavering spirit of the Biafran people. Musa have come to understand that. The reason why I say Musa have come to understand the unwavering spirit of the Biafran people is because Musa have tried to go against the defense funds of the Biafran people, but it has all failed. It has all been trial in futility. So Musa have come to understand that no matter how many times they try to attack the defense forces, of which we all know, after the redeclaration of the 40 United States of Biafra in Helsinki, Finland, December 2nd, 2024, a heavy, big attack came upon our defense chest. But for God so kind, we still have people like us still standing, making sure that our defense did not fall into the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. So they know it, that this war between the Nigerian terrorist government and the Biafran defense forces is not going to end anytime soon. And at the end of the day, they have no other choice or option than to come to the round table and let's discuss the partition and the geographical space of the two nations. Because as it stands now, Biafra is already a nation because it has been redeclared and it has to be protected. So there's no need for them trying to conquer our land because it's not going to happen. And it's all thanks to the Biafran Defense Forces, it's all thanks to our Supreme Leader, to our Prime Minister Mazina, and to every one of us that have been dipping our hands into our pockets and giving those widows might to the Biafran Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in homeland. I say thank you to every one of us, and I want to encourage every one of us to continue to do what we are doing, because what we are doing is yielding a very big result, and the enemy forces and government are getting it directly into their empty skulls. They have come to understand that we, the Biafran people, are formidable. And those in-house enemies that they have been using recently or previously, your days are numbered. If you did not desist from sabotaging this Biafran liberation cause, you will have the Biafran people to contend with. And at the end of the day, your last words would be had I known. But by then, it will be very, very late for every one of you. So it's high time you desist from sabotaging the Biafran people and sabotaging the Biafran people's freedom. Because we are currently facing an existential threat. And we cannot take it lightly with any saboteur or any sabotage that is coming from anywhere. So Biafran people, we are doing well. We have been able to put Musa once more on his toes. We have been able to put the Nigerian terrorist government again on their toes. And we have been able to draw the international community, most especially the United States of American government, towards the atrocities and genocide of the Nigerian terrorist occupational forces in our land. And that is a very big winning for us, the Biafran people. It is a milestone winning for every one of us. And we need to be proud of ourselves. We need, because we merit it. But it doesn't end there. We need to do more. If we have been doing 50% previously, now is the time to increase it. If there's anything they call 200%, we have to take it up to 200% as it stands now. Because we don't need to give any breathing space to Musa and Musa's boys, and also the head of terrorist called Tinubu, who is the Nigerian terrorist government of the Nigerian terrorist government. Because it's high time now, Nigeria, everybody should start calling them, because Canada have already, made it known to the international community that Nigeria is a terrorist country. And we, the Biafran people, are saying we can never be part of that terrorist country. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, we will continue to forge ahead, because at the end of the day, it is Biafra or Biafra. So I would like to yield my mic here, and as we digress more into the topic today, more things will start coming up, and we'll keep educating ourselves and also educating the international community. So thank you very much, tutors. I yield my mic. Yeah, tutors, are you there? If Mazin also, you can go ahead. If tutors is not there, it's like she's somehow distracted.
Of course, we understand. Though we have already, and I have already spoken earlier. So, but as you even continue to elaborate more and open our minds, continue to dive deep, I begin to pick up so many points. But we just need to allow those who are already on the mic, to just say something, because I believe that we are the co-host. We have control of the space, so all protocols must be observed accordingly. So we should speak based on the topic and based on what we have heard. So if there's any more evidence, more exposition, please go ahead. Please, I'll yield the mic here to I think I don't know, is it Mazi Solomon who came first before Holland? Okay. Mazi,
I want to hear from Holland. I want to hear from Holland.
Exactly. Sorry, Mazi Solomon, please mute yourself, please. 1 minute, please. Yeah, Minister Betty's hand was up earlier, so please let's give her that privilege to speak. Minister Betty, are you there?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Thank you so much. All protocols observed. Today is our D-Day for fundraising. I just want to say a few words and take a rest. Biafrans, nothing is going to make us to go back. We want Biafra, and Biafra we want. So all these things we are saying is just to establish to the world that this is what we want, or to give ourselves the courage, jisike. But as for going back, it's impossible. So my greetings will start from remembering our heroes past. Ojukwu and Philip Effiong, wonderful men, noble men, gallant soldiers. They opened our eyes that we are the children of those that got drowned when they were being taken to America, that we can never be slave to anyone. My greetings also goes to my leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the most handsome man on this earth, brilliant man, intelligent man. He speaks English as if it is his first language. I love him so much. And he told us, go and listen to Simon Ekpa, that he is bringing a new dimension. So whoever will ever try to sabotage Breji is sabotaging Onyendu, sabotaging Mazi Simon Ekpa, and sabotaging Odumegwu Ojukwu and Philip Effiong. May their souls rest in peace. Biafrans, we have been talking every day, every day. The nitty-gritty is our fundraising. Biafra is here already. Just a little while, Toti have said it all, Tutor started it all, and she has revealed a lot. You know, if I can take you people back to what our brother Emeka Socrates said some time ago about the existence of the Fulanis in the zoo. We have three ethnic groups, Igbos, Yoruba, and Hausa. Igbo is not just only those who speak the language. All the groups, the 40 United States of Biafra, we are regarded as Igbos. Hausas, we have Nupe, Gwari, and all that, Borno, and all of them. And in Yoruba land, the same. Oyo, Ogun, all of them. So, when we say Igbo, it is all of us, the 40 United States. Buhari called us dot, thinking that this nonsense that, what's his name, Musa is doing now, that once they come, oh, they are dot, we will finish them overnight. It's not possible. They have tried severally. Let them come and defeat us now. Let's see. Because the UK is not there for them to fight against us. The Russians are not there. The Egyptians are not there. These are the people that helped them during the war, 1967. Let them come now and help the Fulanis. Let them come and help them. Let's see. They will never defeat us. We know the land. He is fighting asymmetric war, and we are fighting guerrilla war. Let's see who owns that land. I don't know when Okigwe has turned to Yoruba land or Hausa land. Okigwe is in Biafra land. We don't leave our land to go and fight other people. They are fighting us. And with whatever they have, our Ubunigwe and our soldiers, gallant men, they will be sending them home in body bags. Now, when you come back to what Emeka Socrates said the other day regarding the power of the Fulanis, there's a video I have here. It's not loud enough, about Harold Smith, how he was telling the interviewer how they were supporting the Hausas. The Hausas were not the Gwari, Nupe, and Borno. It is the Hausa Fulani. Since Osman Danfodio came to the zoo, it has been their Sultan of Sokoto that has been ruling that country till tomorrow. But it does not concern us. We are no longer Nigerians. If Nigerians will not save their country, so be it. That's their problem. But to save our own nation, Biafra, is a task that must be done. Fulani, they are littered all over African nations. Senegal, Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, everywhere. But you can never see them rule. They are not allowed. Even in Ghana, they are there. But they can never raise their head. They are only raising their head because of what this Harold Smith is saying here. I would have played it, where he said how they rigged election for the Fulanis and how they planned for either the Igbos or the Yorubas to merge with them, because the Hausa will not tolerate Igbo and Yoruba to merge together. So they merged them and the Yorubas. And the Yorubas have been supporting Fulani till tomorrow. They know how they shared it. You remember when Kashim Shettima was the governor of Borno State, when he called one man called Kunle, and they agreed on how to destroy the Igbos, the 40 United States of Biafra. These are the Igbos, the three ethnic groups. Because I will always remind people that Igbo, being that part of the world, is not just the Igbo-speaking Igbos. It is all of us. And that's why we have to do this together. In very, very together, we will wash our hands together, wash our faces together, and throw the water away together, knowing that everything is from us and for us. By donating, no matter how small. Ndị Igbo tụrụ inu si na agbasi egwu na n'ukwu. No matter what we say here, no matter what the ideology is, what we want for now is donation. Because my people, if they play, they show. These men in Okigwe, in fact, they have to promote all of them, not only NJ Makeup. They are real men. They are real men. So these Fulanis, the way the UK have structured Nigeria, which is their business, is like when you have a company, you have to have your manager. Fulanis are the managers, and their supporters are the Yorubas. Nobody will beat me. If you beat me, so be it. But I will have to say the truth. All the media coverage and everything in the zoo are for the Yorubas. They cover the one they want to cover, and they will leave the one they want to leave. That does not mean that every Yoruba person is bad. Just like in Igbo land. After all, Hope Uzodinma is an Igbo man. Charles Soludo is an Igbo man. The same thing with David Umahi. All of them. Akpabio is our brother. He is there. Has he ever kicked against anything as the third man? All of them. They are all Igbos in Nigeria politics, but they can't say a word. Look at Peter Mba. He's just sitting there like Willie for the Onabaza. And they are taking Nsuka area. Hope is there. Okigwa and Olo is going into the hands of the Fulani. Shehu will never cover it. He will never. Why would he cover it? Where is their loyalty to the British and the Fulanis? Of course, he will not cover it. So, my people, we know who are our enemies. You don't have to be told 3 times or 4 times or 5 times before you know who our enemies are. We know them. But I promise Christopher Musa, Gowon's situation now will be a child's play to what he will go through in future. He will suffer. He will suffer. Christopher Musa is just being used the way they used Yakubu Gowon against the Igbos. After all, freedom is our right. They didn't create freedom. It's God, but they are sitting on it. And we are fighting the most we can, the best way we know. So the next fight for us now, and the only fight remaining, is this donation. When we donate, our APM, the wonderful man, the good manager, he knows how to manage wealth because he's a wealthy man himself. Once we donate and leave it for him, he will do the needful. So my people, I don't have to talk too much because my head is full this afternoon. I was listening to all those discussions and conversations between Sheung and Musa. Nigeria will definitely happen to all of them. It will happen to them. So Biafrans, as I said, Agbasiegu Onanuku. No matter what we say, no matter how we discuss it, the nitty-gritty for us now is Ejema and Eje. Let us do the needful. Today, 7 p.m. They know what they are doing, and we are watching them. Let them come now. Is that not Okigwe? Why are they running? Hope Uzodinma, Charles Soludo, Peter Mba, Mwifru of Ebonyi State. All of you, you will all suffer. You will all suffer for what you are doing to parents who have these young boys that they are killing. The way those mothers are crying, you will cry worse tears. All of you. Hope you are in Abuja. Why are you running away? Come down to Imo now. Proxy governor. Come down to Imo State. One of the Mugus came to my program this morning called Ojo and was ranting. Nonso was around. Nonso gave it to him. And he ran away. Talking rubbish. If you don't know, Onyendu said it. If you don't want what we are doing or you don't like what we are doing, you better get out. We want Biafra and nothing more. And Biafra we must have. That is it. That's what we want. We are not asking for too much. After all, we were Biafrans before they came and amalgamated us. Because Nigeria or Fulani, they don't ever comply with any rule of law. There was constitution during that time, which says after 100 years that anyone who does not want to continue could leave. But no, they will not have recourse to it because it will play against their master's rules and every other thing they want to do with it. I don't know. We cannot afford to be slaves to the Fulani and slaves to the UK. No, we cannot. We have been their slaves for so many years. Assuming this oil deposit in Biafra land is in the north or in Yoruba land, will they allow us to come over? They will not. Because sometimes when you see the Yoruba people party, go to Telegram, what is it, Instagram, you see them partying. Nobody will believe what is going on in that country. Nobody will ever know that there is serious war going on. So we are the ones who will come here and tell the world. If you go to UN website to research about Biafra and Nigeria, they will tell you that Nigeria overshadows Biafrans. That they are giving them challenge, that their hands are tied. They will tell you his brother and sister. We are not their brother. Because Article 51 would have allowed the Security Council to send peacekeeping force, but we are not two nations. So those of you who are sitting on the fence, you will sit there until that fence will put you inside. When you fall from that very fence, you will fall down under. Instead of you to come now and donate, you will tell us you are waiting for Onyendu, you are waiting for a PM. Is Fulani waiting for Onyendu to come out, or waiting for PM to come out before overtaking our land? That is what you should ask yourself if you are not donating. If you are a true Biafran and you are not donating for us to be a nation, they have started killing us because that's what the man came. Why are you people? You say you are doing this and they are there killing us. And I was asking the man, are you not a man? Can't you fight? What are you doing here? Go to Okigwe. That's where the war front is. That's where they are killing us. So they will never report it. Shenwu will never report it. So that the world will not know that there is serious war brought against Biafrans by Nigeria. Any country that will sell ammunition to them, God will bring Fulani to their land. And they will build their own ammunition and use it to fight Fulanis. Because when we are keeping quiet like this, or we are being gentle, people will think that we are toothless bulldog, we cannot bite and we cannot fight. You know? So all these things, you can never say anything to the contrary when it comes to Yorubas. They will not say anything about what is going on in Biafra land because it is also their business. They cannot forget Owambe. Owambe cannot stop every Saturday, even during the week. Or Ashebi, they cannot. Because Fulani will take oil money and share with them. So Betesuya, Bonarunama, they can't. They can't tell anybody what is going on there. Whether they are stammering or they are speaking clearly, they will never say it because it is also their business. After all, Tinubu is fighting to go in for another 4 years. How will he do it if Sheung announces that they are killing people? So they will cover it up. Every Biafran should be a media person. It does not have to be this few number of people. In abroad, every Onyocha is a police person. If you do something, they will report you immediately. But in Nigeria, no. Anyị bụ slave ndị UK, bụrụ slave ndị Fulani. Enough of that. We have toyed. Our parents did it. They didn't get anything. Now that we have a man who can take us to where the world will hear our voice, instead of us to keep our mouth shut and follow that man, do what is needful. After all, Onyendu told you people to protect this man with everything in you because Onyendu knows the need for us to keep going to congressmen through our APM. But no, you will be here talking rubbish, sabotaging yourselves. That is why they don't have respect for you. Nwa bekee nwere nsọpụrụ for anyị nwa because fafugo n'ụbụrụ some of us bụ ewu ndị nzuzu. How can you be shooting yourself on the foot? So who will then help you? Somebody is looking at you, you cock gun and position it on your leg and shoot it. Who do you want to help you when you are sabotaging yourself? So this is the thing. But the few of us who are out to do the needful, Chukwu Okike Abiama will support us. He will be there for us. So all we need is a Gemma. For now, we need it for our recognition and for our BDF. That's all. Once I with a recognition, for those of you who are saying, where are you what are you going to America to do? Then, if they come, then UN will come to help us or to ask what is going on. It is because that Nigeria is now overshadowing us. And Nigeria is a good-for-nothing country. Since 1960, Nigeria cannot produce even toothpick. Nigeria cannot produce even gunpowder. Nothing. They are not good for anything. Good for nothing country. We don't have to waste our time with Nigeria. My people, let us just do this thing, and leave Nigeria alone. Let them be there and wash their dirty linen in the public. We don't have time for them. They have shared themselves. Yoruba supports Fulani. That's it. So the three ethnic groups, two have merged themselves, taking their own sides. What do we have to do? If people reject you, will you reject yourself? And the answer is no. We Biafran, we are too much for these two nations, Yoruba and the Fulani. We are too much for them. It's only fear. They are afraid of what we can do. They are just nothing but fearful of our existence. We are too much for them. So do not think that you are not trying. You are trying. I doff my hat for those who donate. All of you that comes to donate, God will replenish for you. Your pocket will be enriched tenfold. Anyone that have been donating, I thank you all. Please don't give up. Please, my people, I will leave it here and say thank you to you all, and may God bless you, Biafrans. Thank you, my people. All hail Biafra. Peace, progress, unity, and equity. I love you all.
Thank you, Mama of the house. Thank you so much. My co-hosts have been lost. Don't so take it up now.
Yes, so mommy, I wanted to still follow, tell you thank you very much because of the ending part of your conclusion. You know, that was very, very on point, and I was very, very happy in hearing that. So that is the symbol of unity that that is guiding us, that is leading us, uniting us, making us not losing focus. So that is what we must maintain. Therefore, I hope we always have that in our hearts. Peace, equity, justice, and fairness. So this is all we need to continue in what we are doing. It is very, very important. So without wasting much of our time, I believe that we have a whole lot of our brothers who has hands already on up. So I will quickly go straight to Mazi Holland. If you are there, if you are close to your mic, you are welcome to the mic, please. Mazi Holland, are you there? Okay, fine.
Thank you very much, Noso. Thank you. I really appreciate. Right from the very first page that we opened, I came up and I left again because of my engagement, and I returned back to meet a wonderful sister, Sister Tuto. I want to appreciate you and I want to thank you as well. I want to thank 32, the 2T. You people are wonderful, and your presence can never be overemphasized in this media war. We acknowledge and we want to say thank you. Please, every other ministers and listeners that are engaging this media war alongside, please permit me to stand on this existing protocols and quickly make my brief submission to encourage my brothers and my sisters. It is time, please. I'm just calling out. I'm calling out my Isokos. I'm calling out my Urobos. I'm calling out every of my brothers in all Rivernice area. I'm calling you out. If you walk Baruma, Baruma, Ure Wisoko, Baruma yo, walk Baruma, Ure Urobu, Baruma yo. Baruma, if you are Baruma, Mafia mi Biafra too. If you are Baruma, Ore Wisoko Baruma yo. If you are Baruma, Ore Urobo Baruma yo. Baruma, Ere Wetebobi Baruma. Ivyewa baruma mafiemi Biafra to. I will stand on, I will want to stay from what our wonderful sister Betty ended from, that it only takes peace, it will take progress, it will take unity, and I want to start from that unity. The unity of one purpose is what I am preaching, is what I am carving out, is what I am calling all our brothers in all the Riverine area. Isoko, please stand up. It is time to stand up. Urobo, please stand up. It is time to support our brothers. They are our brothers. They are bleeding. We are bleeding together. You can see right from Igodomigodo, they have started bleeding. I saw, we also what the so-called prince, one of the prince that they adopted people from there, and you can see what they are doing. The last time, the so stupid slave bundle of a governor there can rush down to the north to go and plead and lick their axe that no is capable of running the state. But now they are terrorizing there. Is anyone coming from the north? Now I will say one thing before I pick just 2 points to make my submission from what Sister Toti brainstorm on from that media of that evil Musa and Sheon Kibaloye. There is what I would like to buttress on from the word of God. Say, he that lay his hand on a plow and look back does not fit. Please, 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 we have been trying so wonderful. We have been putting more effort. But the reason why we will put more effort is that no, this man declared, the so-called contraption has declared war over our life for long, and they admitted to it. And while we were just listening, I decided to go back again. Asymmetric war. Asymmetric war. What is the meaning of asymmetric war? Asymmetric war is having parts that fall, having parts that fail to correspond to another in shape, in size or arrangement. A part that fail. Biafra has never agreed to be one with Nigeria. We have never accepted to be one with Nigeria, and there is no way we are going to be one because it's a nation within nation. So there is no way that no way we agree. And the reason why we are not going to agree is because no, we have tested them for over 100 years and they failed us woefully. And no, we cannot take any other choice but rather to save our life and save that which God has given to us so that we can come out with our best inbuilt, best talent, best gift that God gave to us and our resources to do to present ourselves and engage the international community and the global at large that we know we are capable to do or to do something. We are capable to do or to impact as well. We are capable to be much more profitable as a nation. We are not profitable as a nation now because we are enslaved, and that is why we need to claim our mandate back. We are not born to be slaves, but we are forced to be in it. And the union is what we are fighting. It is not time for us to give up over this fight. We are getting to the very extreme end of it. You could see what this Sheon Kibaloye, that Opolo eye, it will never go down well with you. I am very much sure because Agbatoro for ìkànnì bó pẹ́ títí ọmọ ẹ̀ á jẹ níbẹ̀. Sheon Kibaloye, it will never go well with you and all of your light. It will never go well with you. You are aware. You say you are aware. You say you are aware. You know there is war. Where? You know there is war in Biafra land, but you people intentionally fail to report it. But you can be quick to report of yes, rehabilitated and reintegrated terrorists as they give you the narrative for you to push out. You can be quick to report that. Well, no problem. Shebi they are carving out gradually now, the Yoruba side too. You people are born, if you people are not slave, you won't have even lost a Ilorin. And you are not ashamed of yourself that you are covering there. You are covering Musa,
Cover me, I cover you. Well, anyhow it is, I just know your lines here will be very, very useless because the international world are watching. Very soon, they will soon proscribe you people too. The media of this country, they are going to proscribe you people that you are part of the terrorists. Just the same way that the so-called justice are getting their own dose now. You people are the next line because you are not doing the bidding of the people. The ethics of journalism is not seen in Nigeria system of media. Why? Because you people are so bastardized. Even though they lay threat on you, you people are so corrupt, especially Yoruba media. You are so corrupt. You people are rotten. You supposed not to be seen in the field of practice of all this profession that you people claim to be. You are so corrupt and very, very useless, and you are fading away gradually. You think the world are not saying it? The world are saying you, Shein Okinbaloye. They are seeing everything you are doing. They are watching. You think they are not watching? They are watching. And you keep exposing yourself in the spirit of what? In the spirit of lie. In the spirit of lie. In the spirit of life, you people are in one spirit together. What? In the spirit of propaganda. You people are what? In one spirit. In the spirit of all intimidation. Because when we started raising flag, what happened? You people say they are making noise and they want to rise up against the government. This is act of terrorism and it need to be called. From there, you proscribe and you people were publishing it. You were basic. You according to what you admitted to, that you are aware that the fight has been there. So if you admit that the fight has been there and you have been covering them, you are part of the problem that Danjuma said the military covered them. But I am putting it straight. Roland is putting it straight that no, the media too are part of it. You are covering them. Media, you have exposed the media that media are covering them. So what else do we need to present out? You have even just given much more exhibit, more evidences to nail the media of this evil country that has already been known. You think they didn't know? They know, but no, it's good to come from the horse's mouth and it's coming from your mouth. And we appreciate that the God of Biafra has been able to push you to speak even against yourself and to speak against the evil that has been affecting the so-called Biafran people that have been subjected, killed, and raped, and even and even be denied and even be suppressed. You people are devil. You are the evil. You are the evil behind what we are passing through, the pains we are passing through, the blood that has been spilling on the ground of Biafra. You people are the cause of it, and the international community are bringing it down. This is government spaces that I have opportunity to voice my mind and speak my heart to the international world that the chain of suppression has only gained momentum through the media war of the so-called zoo terrorist gutter media that are planted in the West. And in the light of Shein Okinbaloye has said, and he has been able to rubbish himself that no, they are in the same spirit. And we are saying it to the Washington DC. Let even the so-called war power hear us, the free world hear us, that Shein Okinbaloye, who represent that they are taking lead. He agreed that they are taking the lead to suppress. He agreed that they are taking the lead to propagate evil information. They accepted that no, they want to speak that which is not true and that which is not sincere. What is called investigative journalism? Are you doing it? You are not doing it. Even if you does it, you change the narrative because you are in the same spirit with them, spirit of lie, spirit of subjection, spirit of intimidation, spirit of evil. You are taking part of the blood of Biafra, and you people will never know peace. You will never know peace. You will never know peace. Shein Okinbaloye kò ní yọ, kì í san fẹ́ san, kì í wọ̀ fẹ́ wọ̀n, ọmọ rí gbá kan ò ní rí ìdíjókòó, kò ní yọ o, Shein, kò ní yọ tìran dìran rẹ. You will pay. You will pay. You will pay dearly for it. You will pay and you will pay dearly, that you are in the same spirit. You connected yourself to the dot that know you are in the same, and you are ready to cover him. God will continue to expose. The spirit of Biafra will continue to expose you people to the international world. And we are happy you say this. This is going to go far. And
Just hold on for a second, please. Hold on for a second. Hold on, please.
Yes, sir.
How many of us have shared this space? Please make
I
sure that you continue to share and to share until it gets to Sheung.
Mona push this thing because we are going to push this thing far. This is an exhibit in our hand. We have a testimony in Washington, D.C., and these are part of testimony. And we need to gather together to make sure that we expose them. We are not just making noise on this space. We are bringing evidences. He said it with his mouth. Is this interview we listening? Is it A1? It's not A1 now. We can hear his voice, and we can as well interpret everything that he's saying. Do you think we are dummy? Okay, Baloye Sheung, you have exposed yourself, and we are happy. Edimama Dini. You people, you will always, the spirit of Biafra will torment you people to say that which will always hold you people at neck and hold you people to the international community with anchor in you people's hand. So and they will know the kind of people, evil contraction that will force ourselves, and we'll say 50 million, over 50 million people say no. We make our vote out, and we make our referendum, and it is there, and there is nothing that can change, no negotiation about it. Does it look like we are going back? We are not going. Does it look like we are smiling? We are not quitting. Not now. Not now. Not now. Not now. We are not going to quit. We will only quit when our freedom is given to us. And after we quit, the fight will still continue because all of you will need to face ICC. Evil people. Please, I want to please plead the indulgence of every one of my Isoko and Urobo. Please, come out en masse. We are already in a war. These people have declared a war. The war that we have never agreed with them. The meaning of asymmetric war is that one particular section is not in line with, They want to force us. Why are they forcing us? They will always force us because evil, the so-called idiot Tinubu is not having about 17 or year. The so-called idiot dirty rag covering over his Sultan of Sokoto is not having about 43 or 23 or year in Biafra land. And he says he's ready to make sacrifice of anything for Biafra. So, and you think we people should keep quiet by now? We are not going to quit. I'm challenging everyone as we are here. Let's draw every one of us out. We need to pull out. We need to pull out and put more efforts. We are almost there. We are not we are not going to give up at all. We will fight this fight. Does it look like we are going to quit? I am happy that our father saw what is ahead. He said the children will rise. You think it's another generation? This is the generation he's talking about. And we are the last fight that will fight you. We will fight the light of caliphate. We will bring them down. We are not cowards. If you, Okembaloye, if you are a coward, we are not cowards. If Iran, Shehu Okembaloye, Ojonio, don't you see Afmoja that the land was taken away? Because of all the light of all this deception, you fools, you evil, you evil people. God punish all of you one by one. I make my submission, please. I'm not just happy. Thank you very much.
It's okay. My host, please go ahead and yeah, thank you. Your hand is up.
Yeah.
Toti, you're welcome.
Will speak. Thank you so much, Holland. Yeah, I will speak after the two hands are down. Thank you so much, Holland. See, we have to deal with these people. And my co-host was saying, how many of you have shared this space as you are in this space now? Charity begins at home. How many of you have shared one post about Brigi today or about Biafra today? How many of you have shared the give flag of Biafra and tag all the people that our information minister say we should tag? How many of us have done that? Because when we share the flag, what are we going to write? We have to attach what they are doing, even if it is one sentence. Even if you want to copy the topic of our space and put the attached Biafra flag and tag Donald Trump, all of them, it goes a long way, because when you do it, we will help you to reshare. How many of us have done that? And then we are looking for solution. Yala, Biafra lies. I don't know who raised up his hand first. Onyenye, are you there? Or senior citizen should go? Senior citizen, are you there? I think Onyenye is not close to his phone.
Yes. Auntie Stella, you have the mic here. Mazi Toti, are you there? Okay, fine. Auntie Stella, please have the mic. You're welcome. Good afternoon or good evening.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. I salute you. 1 million. I salute you. 30 Ville. Salute you. Tutors, our teacher. Salute you. Salute you, Solomon. Salute you, Betty. Emeka, Socrates. Biafra, Lizen. Bahrain. Salute you. Holland. Salute you. Eunice. Outreal COS. Salute you. Emeka Oragu. Salute you. Madam Nikki. Salute you. Ata Ejike Benowabo. We are many here. Che. We are many guys. Let me before I forget my topic, sir. So, you know, I'm feeling so bad. I'm telling you, I'm feeling so bad. You know what breaks my heart is how Musa is speaking what do our brother Totiville called it reverse sociological warfare. He's speaking in parable. Guys, whom does that remind you of? Ngozi. He speaks like Ngozi. Arabu Fulani. He speaks like her. When he's saying something else, but he meant something else. Just like the way she told us that Onyendu will now come, they will now release Onyendu, and then he will now come to our convention and then spoil the convention. Can you imagine that kind of thought? Can you imagine? You see how they use brainwash in making statements, so that if you're a common literal person, you will never understand what they are saying. He said things are going well and that he's grateful. Musa is grateful to Allah because Islamization is in full gear. Kukuma, let me tell you in plain statement what
Senior
Musa said.
citizen, he said Nigerians should be grateful, not him being grateful. He said Nigerians should be grateful to him. You see?
Oh, Nigeria should be grateful to him.
Yes, that
Look
things
at
are
the
going well.
terrorists. Nigeria will be grateful to. Like he has not finished killing Nigerians. So Nigerians should be grateful to him because he's killing them and about to finish killing them. No wonder his Oga said that even the ones abroad should also come down so that they will make sure they kill everybody. So that the whole area, the very geographical location will belong to them. So Nigerians should be grateful to him and be happy with him. Because the Islamization is in full gear. He's taking it to the highest level. And they have been successful. In their undertaking, they have been successful. It means that they are killing Christians enough. When you hear Musa say they are very successful, and Shehu said that they are very successful, it means that they are killing enough Christians, they are killing enough Nigerians, they are killing enough Biafrans, and that their Islamization is in full gear. That's the success they are counting. Understand it. So I want to bring it in a plain language. You know, because he was speaking in parable, or he was speaking in an opposite directory speech. Our brother called it reverse sociological warfare or reverse sociological statement. That's what they are doing. So that if you're not a good listener, you will not understand what they are saying. Nigerians should thank Musa. Be grateful to Musa that he is killing them enough. No, you'll be wondering why should one thank Musa? Musa have rendered Nigeria insecure. They have made Nigeria ungovernable. They have made Nigeria that you can't live there, unlivable. Tell me why, Musa saying that Nigerians should be grateful to him. It's like Shetima saying it's like Shetima saying Nigerians should be grateful to him. It's like Hope Uzodinja saying Biafrans should be grateful to him. It's like Soludo saying Biafra should be, Anambra should be grateful to him. And then you'll be wondering why. What did you do? What are your achievements, Musa? What are your achievements? Shehu, you're a disgrace to media. You're a disgrace. Did you read this journalism? You read it and you're there working. Collect his certificate or whatever you call it. Collect it. He's not qualified at all to continue to be there. Shehu, you're a terrorist. You are a terrorist media. A journalist. You are a terrorist journalist. Guys, don't be surprised that tomorrow we hear that is where does he work with? Is it NTA or AI?
China.
Channel. Thank you, Channel. Don't be surprised that tomorrow we hear Channel is being brought down. Yeah, so and it will be Akko Chukwu Kikabiamo Yaboji destroying our channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, Musa said, Nigerians get one until they want Nigeria, get one until Musa said you should be thanking him. Then ask Musa, why should we thank you? Should we thank you because of the killings going on in northern Nigeria? The kidnapping going on, they should continue to thank you. The kidnapping going on, they should go and see Fulani herdsmen. Fulani herdsmen have become, I wanted to say business tycoon. Fulani herdsmen has become money and water. They have become, I saw them one day in video where they are using, what do you call it? Van. Pickup van. Packed money and they were loading it down. Money and water. Merit of who? Merit of Musa. So, thank Musa. Thank Musa. Because Fulani have raped your mothers, raped your sisters, your aunties, your brothers, and your uncles, and your fathers, and your pregnant wife. Thank Musa. Be grateful to Musa. Musa said that they have been successful. They have been successful. So killing Nigerians is a successful, is a success to Musa. Raping Nigerians is a success to Musa. Kidnapping Nigerians is a success to Chief of Defense Staff of Nigeria. Chopping Christians' head off is a success to Musa. Guys, can you wrap your head around this? Ladies and gentlemen, abomination is going on in Nigeria and the world are keeping silent. And we are here to tell you what's going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Look at the Chief of Defense Staff of Nigeria, a bloody terrorist, killing Nigerians and harvesting the organs, and now out here telling the world that Nigerians should be grateful to him, that he's been successful so far. So, in a plain language, or in a plain sentence, or a plain statement, Musa said that Nigeria has been killing Christians and Biafrans for the past 60 years. Guys, you heard him say so. Was it me that said it? It wasn't me that said it. Musa said that the Nigerian government, that they have been killing Nigerians and Biafrans for the past 60 years. Therefore, kudos to him, he said. So he's encouraging himself in his killing. He's encouraging himself in his terrorism. Ladies and gentlemen, he is busy telling the whole world, giving the whole world lies. Musa is a bloody liar. That was how with Takia he told Nigerians, civilians, Go and learn kung fu skills. Learn kung fu skills so that you can defend yourself. It was still him, the chief of defense staff of terrorist Nigeria government, went in the people's neighborhood and collected their guns. People that have registered guns in Nigeria. Musa made sure that they collected all the guns from the poor citizens, carried the same gun and gave it to the Fulani herdsmen and the Boko Haram and the Udogachi and the Bubago and special forces. They carried the guns of patriots in Nigeria and in Biafra land and gave it to the terrorists. And then now he turned around and told you guys, we can protect you. Go and learn kung fu skills. So you make sure that your grandmother will learn kung fu skill. Grandfather will learn kung fu skill. Even your uncle, old uncle in the village must learn kung fu skill. Now, Fulani and the military Boko Haram Nigeria government have faced our villages, Okigwe, Olo, Yamufu, all those villages. So Musa is telling people now, all the grandmas and all the grandpas, go and, oh my God, it's heartbreaking. You see how this guy is a disgrace. Musa has become is a menace. Musa is a traitor, and he has guts, and he will pick phone and go and take interviews, talking to the whole world in front of camera. You have guts, so Musa, you have guts. So you're not telling the grandpas and the grandmas, you can protect them when you finish collecting the guns from their sons and daughters that will handle it, and then give it to your military Boko Haram. You will not turn around and told them go and learn kung fu skills, learn it, and then go and face your foot soldiers that carry AK-47, that have GPNG, LNG, drones, and Tucano jet fighter. You are telling our grandmas and our grandfathers to go and learn kung fu skill so they can come and face your drones. They can come and face your Tucano jet fighter. They can come and face your GPNG men and your LNG men. You saw them last time. Inside the village, people were still asleep. Musa's boys and men and soldiers and foot soldiers with GPNG, they brought the building down with people inside it sleeping. So Musa is now telling Nigerians, Musa is now telling Christians, telling Biafrans, go and learn kung fu skill so they can face him, because he is the very terrorist. He is the very terrorist. He financed this terrorist. He funds this terrorist. He supplied the logistics with aeroplane, with jet in the bush. We saw it now. Guys, did you see it? You saw a Nigerian military jet supplying, dropping AK-47, GBNG, LNG in the bush for the terrorists or the Boko Haram. Nigeria helicopter, military helicopter, was dropping this ammunition to the Boko Haram in the bush, to the Fulani in the bush. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to make it clear to you. So, Musa told you, go and learn Kung Fu skills and come and face him that is coming against you with drones, that is coming against you with LNG, that's coming against you with GPNG, that is coming against you with AK-47. Musa told you, learn your kung fu skills and come and face him, Musa, because he believes we're stupid, that we don't know anything. This is why he comes out and he's speaking in tongues, speaking ironically. Speaking, my brother said it's a reverse statement of warfare, sociological war statement. In a way, go and talk to Hausa, talk to Yorubas, not Igbos, because we understand how you roll, Musa. You are a bloody terrorist, you are. Killer of my brothers and sisters. Now you're saying you're successful. You're successful. How do you weigh the amount of success you have? Is by killing enough Biafrans. Because from 1967 till date, you have killed well over 20 million Biafrans. You are chewing bubble gum and rejoicing of your success. So how you weigh your success in how many blood you have shed in Biafra land? Shame on you, Musa. Shame on you, you are a terrorist. If it's a normal country, you're supposed to be behind the counters. And you're still busy chewing bubble gum inside Nigeria and collecting interviews. You have been declared wanted. That was why I told Finland, you are holding the wrong man. Arrest Musa. Musa has been the man that have not allowed Nigerians to drink water and keep cup. They have not allowed Biafrans to drink water and keep cup. Is Musa. You have heard him now say that everything is okay now. Since that they arrested Simon, but everything is okay, that they are successful. And how Musa weighs success is the amount of Biafrans he has killed so far. They have took Simon Ekpa for the so-called questioning. He said everywhere is cooler. You know why everywhere is cooler? Because he is not facing any resistance anymore. But you see, these days he's not saying that there are some people that are like Simon are everywhere. Flash! Is that a flash to you? Is that a flash to you, Musa? You've not seen anything yet, oh, Musa. This is a matter of do or die. We have said no to Islamization, no to terrorization, no to Nigerianization, and no to Musanization. So bring it on. Bring it on, Musa, bring it on. Now you're looking for another strategy. Another strategy to kill our people. You now found out that your military power is nowhere to around ours. What you now decided to use Biafrans and kill Biafrans. This is why, after all, Hope Uzodinja established Ebubago, established Udogachi. Now you now see fake Igbos and they're speaking Igbo and they have become Chukuma. They have become Ngozi. Suddenly they are now noticing that our generals have been killing people for them. This is your work, your handiwork. You are a devil. How do you know a devil? He creates enmity between brothers. BDF, let me tell you. Let them speak Igbo. Let them be Chukwumao. Anybody that carries gun that is not part of you, bring the person down. Simple. Because if you don't bring them down, they'll bring you down. Forget this Igbo thing, oh. Hey, this one your brother. Who told you they are your brother? How can they be your brother when they are not working with you? How can they be your brother when they are working with the enemy to kill you? And suddenly they are now saying that you guys are now killing Ndoki. As if they didn't see Tukane jet fighter dropping bomb in Okigwe. As if they didn't see more tanks coming in their thousands. We saw it too in video here in abroad. They didn't see it. And they are in Okigwe. Mad people everywhere. Fight them, BDF. Let them be answer Chukuma. Ngozi, give me another name. Whatever their names are, so far as they are carrying gun and they are not part of you, fight them before they bring you down. This is Musa's strategy next. Yeah, they want to bring distraction and confusion among you. Please, I want to tell you what is happening. We are so close. So we are from far and we are seeing clearer. What they are doing now is to use distraction within you and get a saboteur within you and deal with you. That's their target now. Because they now found that coming against you militarily is not working at all. They want to now come against you propagandally, with a strange logically, with a strange AI, with a strange people that call themselves Iboli that are not Iboli. BDF, watch out. These people are dangerous. They are the brothers of Lucifer. Fight them. Don't have mercy. Fight them. Don't have mercy. You can imagine how high Ngozi climbed and became, hey, COS of Briggy. Can you imagine? BDF, look around you. Don't trust no bagger there. And if you give instruction, make sure they are taking your instruction the way you drop it, or remove the person. Check out for infiltration and within you. Because no kedu ha inu mmeji wee mee ife ka ọ daba wee. Onye
onye ndị nọ gburugburu na-eji ngaji ogologo.
Thank you. Kwugodi ọzọ.
Onye ndị nọ gburugburu na-eji ndị ala ndị mọ na-erikọ na-eji ngaji ogologo.
Thank you. It has gotten to that. So, and you know what they do is they will throw out their plan and check out how you react to it. If you don't take their plan so seriously, or their propaganda seriously, they will come with it. They are devils. So any plan they throw, just like yesterday, they said that you guys ate poison and you died. Please watch out where you eat now, from now onwards. If it has to be that you will cook by yourself, cook and eat. Oh, yes, it has gotten to that. When Ngozi could find her way up to COS of Brigade, everybody is a suspect. Look at what all the cabinet members will look up to. Look at what they did. Musa planted them within. That is that is stop doing this thing of no. Only Igbo ọkala obi pụta egbe sowe unu wetuo n'onyanwụ. O mean na ha sell go their soul to the Fulani. Ndị akpụrụ ogologo ha nọkwa. Ha nọ and ha na-aza Chukwuma. Ha na-aza Ngozi. Nwere ahụ ha nara aza. Ha na-aza Ugo. Ahụ aka nkụ. BDF, I've been talking to you. We love you. And we must continue to fund. But unu ya mụla anya ka azụ. Ndị dị dangerous. Musa have found that coming to you military is not working at all. They want to use gossip. They want to use propaganda. They want to use distraction. They want to use confusion. They want to use spy to get you. From now onwards, instruction within you. Simple. Okay, with this freedom, we must get it by fire, by force. If not so, I need now one them. You know, something I heard one of our sister was saying yesterday in yesterday's space of our brother, of our information minister, talking about Christians and you know that thing. Somebody have told me that over and over, where they said whatever you guys are doing, we don't do, but we don't want to war. You know what? Have you ever seen people that got their freedom without war? Have you ever seen? Don't be cowards, Biafrans. Whatever you guys are we'll do, but we don't war without war. But the war has been waging on your doors all this while. They've been killing you. Ana gulu na gulu na gulu na gulu. And after use those poem one na gulu na gulu. 1967 war never stopped. They've been killing you, and you say you don't want war. Man, war, they've been warring against you without you knowing. And you continue to sit down and say the only thing you don't want is war. Hold on, they will come and war you in and destroy you. So BDF we no chill news what one if not so what no. Amazonia Neza. Listen to very well Musa and take his words seriously and make sure you work directly against it. Forget them speaking in parables and in riddles. We understand what Musa meant. Don't mind Musa. Musa is not on the side of Nigerians, civilians. Musa is not on the side of Biafrans. Musa is not on the side of Christians. Musa is a terrorist. He's on the side of the terrorists. He supplies them ammunition after all. So when you hear him speaking, he's speaking how far they have gone in Islamizing Nigeria. The successful work, you also had him said it. Because all he cares for, in fact, he doesn't care about you. You can as well die for all he cares. All of you can as well die for all Musa cares. All he wants is Islamization. With any human that will be left in Nigeria after they finish the jihad in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And those people that must have left over after they finish the jihad must have also been converted. Yeah, so Musa, stop your misleadings. Stop your misusing of statements and misusing of words. Stop speaking in riddles. Stop speaking in irony. Stop speaking in irony. Because we know your targets, and we know your motives, and we know your goal. And your goal to Islamize the whole Nigeria, Islamize the whole Biafra. So stop your confusion and your decision and your what I call it, and your you deceiving Biafrans. Stop it. I understand you very well.
His deceit.
And his deceit. Thank you. He will not speak in code. You know, yesterday one of our brothers was saying, who made him a general self? Has he ever fought any war? Is it this one he collected gun from people that will fight him and now pretend he's fighting? Give back the people gun. Give people their guns back. And then come against them so that you enter real fight. It's just like what they've been doing to Biafrans. You come and you collected our leader, kidnapped him, kidnapped our MNK. Finland now took our PM. And you are still gallivanting that you are fighting war. Which war are you fighting? With who? This is not a fighting of war. Give everybody playing ground and let's fight. You are coming against us with drones and Tucano jet fighter. Do we have any Tucano jet fighter? Do we have any drone? Shame on you, Musa. And yet we are still dealing with you. And you're still crying, bah. You've not seen anything yet. Too. Because soon our ground will be opening and be swallowing you and your jet fighters. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't listen to Musa. Musa is a bloody liar. That's the conversation with Shehu. He is very misleading. He wants to mislead the so-called Nigerians, and he wanted to mislead the Biafrans. You can continue to mislead the Nigerians, but for Biafrans, we know how you roll. I also heard that they said that the DSS director That's also part of what they are doing, that he works underground. At the end of the day, the DSS director, no wonder DSS director also told the Nigerians to go and defend. You see it? DSS director is a terrorist. He told Nigerians to go and defend yourselves. What do you expect them to defend themselves with? What's the essence of Musa being there? Okay, you know, because already you know that Musa have turned to a terrorist. So the only way forward is for them to defend themselves. Now we understand you, DSS director. But then you are working underground, according to what your colleague Musa said. Then if you are working underground, you are also a terrorist. For you to still be in Nigeria working for Nigeria government, you are a terrorist like them. Not me that said it though. Even if it's me, Canada said it also. And now, Tinubu now wants to begin to produce his own weapon. What you didn't do when you are good and fine. At least when you have Biafrans that are brainy. Now you want to do it with which people? With the Fulani? Nditi. Nandi Yoruba also Ebe party de Kahane. You are done for already. You are done for. Tinubu, back off from our land, back off. Well over 50 millions have voted in this self-referendum, and we have voted yes to exit you. In fact, we have redeclared Biafra. Back off. So, since America and Co, they have refused to give you ammunition to kill Biafrans, now you are now planning for them to begin to build your own. Who will build it? One? Maybe VDM will. Maybe VDM will now begin to build it for you. Or call Shehu. Shehu will now begin to build it for you. Or is it your military that you can't even pay salary? Come and see your military barracks. There's like where chicken creep, where chicken sleep, where chicken live. When you're busy, you're giving your military 25,000 naira. Meanwhile, all the people you imported from abroad to fight the jihad for you, you're paying them in dollars, $1,500 or $2,000. What a shame. They won't even listen to you, Tinubu. Who will go and produce the weapon for you? Call Shehu and Musa to go enter the factory for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, Shehu is a disgrace. Shehu is wicked. So they were talking about that. What bothered Shehu and the Musa at a particular time in their interview was that some people entered inside the mosque and butchered people inside the mosque. Musa is pretending like he didn't know people that entered inside the mosque. People that entered inside the mosque are these terrorists they imported from Sahel. Yes, they are killing some part of the Hausa Muslims because they said that these Muslims are not serious. When you are a Muslim community, you don't wear hijab, you still maybe you have some 2 or 3 hotels in your community. Fulani kill you. Same, the way they kill Christians. So that was how they entered inside this particular mosque because they said that the Muslims there are not serious. They don't cover their hair, they don't wear hijab. They don't allow old men to marry their daughters. So what did they do? These Fulani from Sahel jumped into the mosque and started killing Muslims in the mosque. Shehu, this is what happened. Musa, you know what happened already. Stop pretending. Stop your takia. Stop your lies. So Fulani entered the mosque and killed Muslims. They call them unserious Muslims. Don't be deceived, though. Who do you think that killed them before? They said, it's not, how can you imagine? How can... So So this one they enter inside Jos can until wipe the whole village out. Shehu, I've not heard you said anything. I saw them burying people 5,000 or 500 inside a shallow grave. Shehu, you never discussed anything. In fact, you even confirmed it with your own mouth that you know the war is going on. You know it, but you have refused to carry out the news. You have refused to carry out the news, but you know that the war is going on. So don't be deceived, Nigerians. So don't be deceived, Christians. So don't be deceived, some clean Muslims. So the people that are killing you are Fulani jihadists. They say you guys are not serious yet. That if you're a real Muslim, you're supposed to cover your head. That if you're a real Muslim, they are supposed to be on jihad like they are. That if you're a real Muslim, you're supposed to marry, rape little children. So far as you're not doing that, you're not a real Muslim. Fulani catches you, they kill you. This is what happened in that mosque. And Musa have refused to tell the world the way it happened, what happened. They now want to lay the blame on the poor civilians that are still running for their own dear lives. They collected the guns from the civilians after all. So who will go and kill? Nigerian military has become Boko Haram military. So who? You understand? Don't be deceived. This is the truth. Musa said that we are hiding. But you see, no matter you have been looking for a way to stop the BDF supplies, you failed in your 2024 coup plotters. Musa, you failed in your 2025 accountability coup plotters. Musa, very soon now, guys, you will hear Musa begin to talk to them direct. You know, he's been talking in riddles or indirect. Very soon, you see Musa talking direct to them. Ngozi, bring my money. Ma, what I told you to do, you didn't do it. Bring back my money. Very soon, you hear Musa saying that. Yeah. Because they have failed woefully in the assignment. They failed the assignment. So Musa is now looking out for another strategy, which he has made clear to everyone now, where he has created a parallel military. Down in Okigwe, direct. This is why sometimes you not see from nowhere AI video. They will not tell you it's gentle. Meanwhile, it's not gentle. This parallel military will not be rapping Igbo, Chukuma, and Ugo Chuku. You think they are Igbos like me and you. They are not, though. They are Fulanis that was gotten in Igbo land. And they did it purposely for a time like this. But I've told our BDF, any Igbo man, they say that Igbo, any man answering Chukuma, any man answering Ugochukwu, carrying gun that is not part of you, BDF, that person is your enemy. Shekina is your enemy. Stop this thing. I heard you guys saying, and they are before. I didn't waste time for that. When you want to see me, I want you all well, so what one year before what one. When you want to see me, I don't know, onye Igbo, wee fụla egbe wee bịa against you. Wetu onye ahụ before wetu oge. Ịghọtago? Anyị nwere Chukwu okike, ọ ma nke wee onye nwa ma nke wee eziokwu. Ihe a na-eme nwanne gị a na-atọ ose afụkpọchiri anya. Nwanne gị ọ na-achịrachịrịsị gị. Nwanne gbakwa ọkụ, ọ bụ na ọka nwanne dị, nwanne na-egbu nwanne ya gbaa ọkụ. Mana ama m na unu abụrụ nwanne m, maka unu nwe nwanne m, unu ayara eme ihe unu na-emebu before. All the genetic intermixed breed of ndị Fulani and the Biafra that have refused to repent. All ndị amụcha na Biafra land, Fulani mụcha na ndị erepu mama ha amụcha ha na Biafra land, and they have refused to live a holy life. How can you be ọnụ akọlọ gị? Asịrị na papa gị Fulani, No way bloodline with the devil. If I'm working, make the devil let's go. You that is genetic intermixed breed. How about you taking from your mother Biafra? Must you take from your father Fulani? Decision is yours to make. This is why BDF will not show you any mercy. If you wake up and decided to hate your mother Biafra, your mama Biafra you hated, and you are carrying gun against BDF, you are carrying gun against Triple General and the military, Biafra military. BDF, you have right to defend yourselves. Shikina. I know naga. I know naga. So if you like, go and be deceived with Emma and Ngozi. Continue to join them in Udogachi. Continue staying in a Bubago. Continue staying in a security apparatus. Security apparatus, special forces, whatever your names are. Continue staying there. Allow yourself to be used against your own, the real military that is taking good care of you. That Brigade has brought out, Onyendu have brought them out. Prime Minister have supported them. Brigade of today have supported them. Only you have said no. Continue being used by terrorist Islamic jihadist Nigeria government. You have long throat. Long throat will kill a lot of you. Long throat. You will stay where you are. They will tell you, don't go and listen to any place. Just stay there, like Ngozi will tell her followers. No, come and stay with her. When we open space, stay there. Don't move, because if you move out, you know the truth. Anybody that is gagging you, that wouldn't allow you to know what is happening and be able to make a choice, that person is demonic. Even God that created you gave you ability to choose. So any group you are in and they are telling you, stay there, no, you must not go, don't go and find information for yourself and know what's going on and be able to make a decision. Run for your dear life. This is exactly what a man gang is doing them. This is exactly what Ngozi gang is doing them. What we are saying here is, if you have shock absorber, you can go to anywhere, but if you don't have good shocks, don't go before they carry you. But telling you not to go is a lie. We don't do that here. So, and that's a red flag on Emma and gang. That's a red flag on Ngozi and gang. All these 2024 and 2025 coup plotters, they have told their followers, don't come out, don't come to this briggy space and find out what's going on. Because if you go, you find out the truth and you leave them. And already they are losing membership already. So let's see how far and how long they can go. And I wanted to ask Musa, Musa, your cup is full, oh. And you know, you're so backward as a person. I'm telling you, a disgrace. Musa, you say you're a general. Tuare, is he not a general like you? Can you see what a fellow general is doing in Burkina Faso? How about you, Doka? Said, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this jihad. With your power and your connection, you can divide that Nigeria into three. So that people in that geographical location can be free. How about that, Musa? General Musa, but you won't do that. Tuari, is it not a general and one like you? Musa, where is your conscience? You have sold your soul to the devil. And you don't care. When you're seeing your so-called citizens, you think they are animals. You think they are chicken that is ready, getting ready to be massacred, to be eaten. We also saw your Fulani boys eating Biafrans. They did video and it went viral. Guys, you saw it, no? Where they roasted our sister baby's hand and they were eating it and doing video like, Biafrans, what can you do? I'm eating your sister's hand. What can you do? They did video, showed us. After they killed the baby, they roasted and boiled the baby, roasted the baby, and they so when will you are you normal, Musa? Can you be normal? Tuari, is he not a general like you? Can you see he has turned Burkina Faso to Dubai? And you're here working with old men, old wicked wizards, and they are using you. That's why sometimes when you're telling your lies, your mouth will be saying something else, your face will be saying another thing. I pity you. One day now we'll hear you're no more because they will finish using you and deal with you. Serve Nigeria and be destroyed. Serve Nigeria and come back with shame. Or serve Nigeria and be destroyed. This is the opportunity. You have boys working under you. You have men that will say stop, they stop. Go, they will go. Why don't you use them and dissolve that Nigeria into three? Can't you see the mayhem going on? They are using your name to do. At the end of the day, you are the chief of the military and defense staff. Every other thing goes on your shoulders. Even their wickedness, nobody's now calling them. Everybody's calling Musa, 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 Musa. Can you rise up and do the needful, do the right thing? Use your power. Use the boys around you. Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve Nigeria. Can you be good like Tuari? See how Tuari rose up like a man and begin to solve the problems of Burkina Faso. How about you solving the problem of that geographical location they call Nigeria? I think is there not a human being that will do that? Use your power, use your general power, use your military power, and do the needful in that geographical location so that people can be alive. You're working with old. Some are 80 years, some are 90 years. You're working wizards. You're working with them, and they are spoiling your name and your destiny and your family name. When they do all the wickedness, the whole thing will be pushed on your own shoulders. Everybody's now calling Musa here, Musa there, Musa here, Musa there, Musa here. Do you hear us calling Shetima? Do you hear us calling official Abat? Everybody now, Musa, Musa, because you're in charge of the military. Or you think when the time comes, your own sentence will be bigger than every other person's own? That is why you must do the needful now. Use your power like Tuari. Dissolve Nigeria. Musa, dissolve Nigeria. And set the people free. Set Nigerians free. Dissolve Nigeria. Before Nigeria will destroy you. Because that's soon, when they finish using you, they will remove you. If you are alive. Oh. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. I thank you, Toti and Tutor and 1 million. I salute all of you. Thank you. And bye from here.
Thank you, senior citizen. You really dealt with Musa. Musa cannot escape. Musa cannot escape what is coming to him. Yeah, we have 35 minutes to end this space because we have fundraising and we are supposed to end 30 minutes earlier. So I don't know who came first. Onyenye, are you still there? Onyenye is not close to his mic. Yeah, between Onyeka and okay, Chinonso, are you?
Yes, Mazemeka. Then we will go to Mazem for the number. Let's make it snappy as we are preparing for the fundraising. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay,
Mazemeka is close to his mic. He has the mic.
Thank you. No, so thank you very much, tutors. Thank you, Stella. And the heart. I will just go quickly. I hope maybe just 5 minutes will do. I'll go straight. I will start again with the same emphasis I am laying on the fact that we have an Islamic Hammurabic country or nation that sees itself as one in the so-called north of Nigeria and trying to expand itself over the others just because they are one unit and they are Arabic in nature. That is why a small unit like Fulani, who has 23 to 28% in Senegal, in Senegalese population, could not rule Senegal, have never ruled Senegal. With their 23 and 28%, no Fulani has ever ruled in Senegal. In Mali, with their 13 to 16%, no Fulani has ever ruled in Mali. In Niger, with 6.3 to 7.5%, no Fulani has ever ruled in Niger. In Guinea, they have 33 to 38%, no Fulani has ever ruled there. In Mauritania, they have 30%, no Fulani has ever ruled there. But in Nigeria, where they have the least, 6%, they have ruled Nigeria 3 times complete with full-blooded Fulani, father and mother. And when you extend to the other ones, those other ones that ruled Nigeria from the north will have Fulani blood here and there. That is because they have one unit they call One North, which is an Hammurabic Islamic Arabic religion nation of the north, trying to expand itself and conquer and swallow the others because they have an empire mentality. That empire mentality is to cover everybody, expand into those places and convert them into one with them, the same way they have got one common religion, they have one common language, they are living in one common territory, and they have one common culture. They want to extend that all over. This is what the world, I'm shouting, I'm repeating this, the world must understand that there is a distinct nation out there which wants to swallow the others by bringing the Hammurabic tradition, culture, government, and religion over the other people. Now, how have they been able to achieve this? The British have also got this in their agenda. In 1922, you can investigate, I repeat, 1922, the man they call their lord, that Lugard, had suggested to the British Parliament and their whatever, their queen and all that, that when leaving Nigeria, they should hand it over to this very group, this very people in the north, this Hammurabic Islamic Arabic nation of the north, that they should take over everybody. That was 1922. Lord Lugard, go and research. He said it. And so that's why they are working in tandem with the British. That's why the British will always be moving to them. That's why the, what's he called? The Archbishop of Canterbury will land in Lagos and go to them. What those people represent is the British agenda for Nigeria. And that British agenda is to carry this very nation, this very civilization, and use it to swallow the others and create one species of animals which the British will be proud of, to say, yes, we achieved it. We were able to culture them into one. Now I'm asking, I will ask the United States, I will ask Canada, I will ask Finland or anybody there, do you have this slogan that Nigeria has? One people, one nation, one destiny. Now, can you, United States, can you tell me you have this slogan, one people, one nation, one destiny, particularly one destiny? Where have you seen that? You have 3 distinct people, 3 distinct nations, 3 distinct cultures, 3 distinct civilizations. And now somebody wants to make only one out of that. How can you do that without having one of them swallowing the others? That is the very thing that make me to say to you that Nigeria is a crime against humanity, because it wants to wipe out a people, their patrimony, their culture, their religion, everything, their identity as a people, and replace it with something that they have fathomed in their minds. This is the problem we are having in Nigeria. The world must listen to this. This is what is happening. Now, can you even tell your children that you want to give all your children one destiny? Is that possible? Where have you ever seen a situation where you give all millions of people in a particular nation, convert them to have only one destiny? That is a crime against humanity. And the world must notice that and must stop it. So the agenda now of Nigeria, look at it. One people, one nation, one destiny. Bringing a culture, bringing a civilization, bringing a religion, and the people of a common identity from one place of the Hammurabi kingdom, and wanting them now to come over and swallow the others. And now Nigeria itself has the same agenda. One nation, one people, one destiny, by which they send out people. They have been trying all their ways to carry out this British agenda of culturing people like hibiscus flower and any other flower and creating a hybrid, which is what they want to do. Now, where have you seen it? Because here, in your place, we know Israel, we know they train women, ladies, soldiers. In US, people do all these things that you go to a military, take some military training. But what purpose do they take that military training for? Is it to do culturing or what? But the Nigerian agenda for having youth service, which they call NYSC, is to cause the people to be, they said to make them to be united. When you go there, you go and marry. So always the idea is to rob off the natural nations of the people, their natural identities, and replace it with the British agenda of creating this same Hammurabic Islamic Republic and bringing it to swallow the other people. That's why they have things like the NYSC and all that. Every time Nigeria is working, struggling to try to change the people from who they are and overcome them, capture them, and then swallow them up into one common unit which they have fathomed in their mind. Even the Hausa or the Fulani, this man was not a Fulani man as well, but if you check, there will be blood. That Tafawa Balewa, he said that the British are the ones who have been trying to put the Nigerians together, but that the Nigerians themselves don't want to be one. That the whole thing of making Nigeria into one was the British idea. Go and check it in your history. Tafawa Balewa said that. So this thing is then the cross of the matter, that we have this this republic coming here wanting to overcome everybody, capture everybody, and then transform everybody into one destiny, one identity of one people, fathomed by the British, and now being driven through this republic of the Arewa, the Hammurabic, Islamic, and Arabian civilization they are driving. This is what they want to change us into. Now, why do you think at this particular point, it may surprise people. The people will be saying, why is it, how can you tell me that a country is killing its own people? Now, let me tell you why that is happening. Because there is an agreement, a unification of the purpose. Because that idea of one people, one nation, one destiny can only be achieved by these marauders coming to conquer villages, coming to take over everybody. That is why they can give these people the opportunity to do this thing they are doing, because the people are actually carrying out what the Nigeria themselves have proposed to create one people, one nation, one destiny. So why would they support them? They will support them now because when they come, they are just carrying, they are the vessels for achieving that one nation, one people, one destiny. That idea that they want to create a culture out of so many and make them all into one. That is what they are doing. So these people, that's why their agenda is the same. It's in tandem with the idea of Nigeria's government. That's why Nigeria's government will support them. That's why they will drop arms for them. That's why they will drop food for them. That's why they will stop even anybody fighting against them. They will drop bomb on those people and kill those people. That's why they will now stop the people from attacking them or for defending them. That's why when they are arrested, they will release them, and the police cannot do anything. That's why they are telling the chiefs in those places to give them land. That's where the governors cannot do anything. So everybody is sold out because their idea is in tandem. These people are actually carrying out the idea of the very agenda that was used from 1922 through the British, now through this very republic, to try to fulfill it for them. So don't be surprised. Let nobody think that there is a country, it is unbelievable that a country will be killing its people. It's not, these are not its people, because it's going to achieve for them that which they had fathomed from the beginning, to achieve that same culturing of everybody, capturing of everybody, and turning them into one unit that the British had wanted it to be, which of course favors them that are of this Arewa Hammurabic civilization and nation. This is exactly what is happening. So don't be surprised. Let them not think that it is impossible for the country to send people to kill. People are achieving their goal. They want to have one destiny. And that one destiny is what these people are doing for them. So there is no surprise about it. The people are their tools for achieving the goals they have set for themselves. This is what I want to say for now. Thank you, my sisters. Thank you, Toti. Thank you, the house, and so and so. This is just what I am saying. I keep insisting on this because no matter what Musa does, we have to return back to this. This is what we are fighting for. That is why we want to have our referendum. That's why we want to go away from it, because we will not allow ourselves to be turned into another republic, another people, another civilization. We want our civilization, we want our patrimony, we want our identity, we want our nation to be retained forever and ever. That is why we have to oppose them. We cannot give in to whatever drive they are doing. Whatever they do, Musa, let me tell you, I like Musa to talk. There was a time, no, I see part of my job anyway, but I have now just left that side for some time, I think for about 6 months. I used to go and do consultancy for companies, and part of my job, try to build them up, try to pick them from when they are below and taking them up. I discovered sometimes when I go there and then I ask them questions, they will be talking to me. Within what they are saying, I will find when they are running short of what I expect them to do, when they are running foul of the operational procedures, and I will be correcting them. So I used to discuss with them. So when the more they spoke, the more they exposed their weaknesses, the more they exposed their ignorances. So at a time now, when they saw that they were exposing themselves, they now started keeping quiet. Anytime I got there, I tried to make them talk. They kept quiet. And then that made the job difficult for me because I couldn't discover again what they were not doing. So the only job I could not do, the only way I could do it was then by looking at their management systems, the electronic database system to find out what they were doing, the ERPs, and of course their work documents, because they were no longer talking. Even if any one of them wanted to talk, the other ones will wink and they will now keep quiet. So I like people talking. I like to have Musa talking because each time he opens his mouth, he vomits rubbish. You can pick thousands of holes inside what he says. I want to keep that man talking. I want Musa to talk. Please, everybody should make Musa talk because the more he talks, the more I will pick holes from what he is saying. Each time he opens his mouth, he puts them into more trouble with the rubbish that comes out of it. He is very dumb. He doesn't know what to say. Even the one he has just spoken now, there are so many faults you can pick. Let's make him talk. I hate people to keep quiet. The more they talk, the more they expose their ignorance, the more they expose their dullness. I want Musa to keep talking. So I thank him for talking. Tutors, Toti, please make Musa talk. Each time he says anything, bring it here. Play it like you are playing in pieces. We will tear him down and until they will lock him inside and they will stop him from talking. I'm telling you, if they make that man talk and you make him talk, we will lock him inside and he will never talk again because there are holes each time he opens his mouth. If he opens his mouth, flies just go all over the place. He doesn't have what to say. He is dumb upstairs. That's what I'm saying. Even what he has said, I have picked them up. What did he say? He said that we should defend ourselves. So when people have guns, you are taking the guns away from us, and then people will come at us with guns, and then we'll say, Aja, Aja, Aja. We'll be doing a to defend ourselves against the people when you have taken the guns from us. And now you are telling us that Nigeria is a hazardous place. It's a risk for humanity to live. Then I will take it from you now. I tell you, Musa, thank you for saying that. He said that the judges and the judgment and the judiciary are now the ones harboring and giving wrong judgment and helping the terrorists. He has said that in saying that, is already incriminating Nigeria. He is agreeing with all what has been said in the United States by Amnesty International and everybody. He came out again and he said that the politicians are the ones now carrying out all these killings towards 2027. In that, he had ratified the judgment in Canada. So each time he opens his mouth, he puts them into trouble. Let's make him talk. Brothers and sisters, let Musa talk. I thank him for talking. And if I have anything to go and inject him so that he will keep talking, I would like it because I used it to keep quiet. I wasn't happy when those people started keeping quiet.
Sorry to interject you, but I want to ask you this question so you can be able to run. Now that Musa have come out to arrogate all the whole corruption, atrocities, and both genocide and everything that is happening, like now, just for example, what you just said now, that Musa is now saying that the insecurity that is happening in that contraction called Nigeria is geared towards the 2027 election, which is he's saying that the politicians are the ones, instigating all this insecurity. Then now my question is, why is Musa still calling the name of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simonegba, that is the one that is causing the insecurity? Please, can you answer that, please?
Okay, you see, he has to, because we are advancing. You know that place, whereas those places or those organizations or those governments, like when you go to Canada, the impression to the extent they denied him visa, the United States CPC, of course, and all that is happening there and what has been written about him. So those ones already are accusing him, accusing the Nigeria. So he needs to defend himself. Left alone, Musa will decide not to talk about Nigeria. You could see how Shehu was trying to dodge talking about the East. But because there is something hanging over them from that point. You see, that's what I'm saying. He is caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. He has to defend themselves against what has been written against them. And but then there is no way he could defend themselves without putting themselves into more trouble. By him, by me, I would have found a way of logically carving out the answers. But he is dumb. So each time he opens his mouth, he calls the eternity. So bringing Simon, the prime minister, and accusing him is also to defend those people and telling those people these people are criminals. So these are part of the terrorists we are talking about. They are not cleared from what you are saying. You understand me? He is only accusing the PM and BRGIE before the international community. It's not just because he wants to solve any problem in Nigeria. No, it's not. It's because he wants to give us a bad name so that we will not advance. Because the international bodies have already identified them as terrorists and have already labeled them so. So it is only because of that, it's because of the support we are getting from outside that he is saying that. Outside that, he wouldn't have said anything about it. Shehu would have preferred even not to talk about that at all.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Emeka Socrates. You really nailed the question. You really answered it very well. So that is to show that whatever accusation that Musa is laying against our prime minister and whatever with the Biafran people are doing are just false accusation. You know, him trying to find a way to escape the indictment that the Canadian government have indicted them, and also international community, and most especially the United States of America, that are now, you know, raising eyebrows concerning the atrocities and human rights violation from the Nigerian terrorist government against its citizens. So I believe that the international community are listening to the voice of the Biafran people for them to understand that whatever that is happening in that so-called contraction Nigeria has nothing to do with the Biafran people. Otherwise, the Nigerian terrorist government are the ones instigating all this violence and insecurity, all in the name to paint the Biafran people a bad name so they can be able to crucify them, or maybe so they can, you know, open the door for the international community to designate the Biafran people as terrorist organization, which is not true. So thank you very much, Mazi.
Yes, he also wants to. Sorry, he also wants to use that opportunity to now beg them to give him arms to be able to defend himself against, you understand me, the likes of PM. That's what he wanted to do. He is only doing that for them so that if he said they are terrorists, they can now approve and sell the arms. You remember recently we were talking about their application or whatever. I don't think they have approved to sell the arms to them. So he will want to say, okay, these are bad. So whatever they say, don't listen to them. We need these guns because we see how terrorists like that. And of course, we have to disprove that, and we have to keep bringing the truth to the world, letting them know that we are under siege by an advancing nation of the Hammurabic religion that wants to come and conquer everybody. They are already seeing us, the Igbos, as a conquered people. They say we are like Germany. Like Germany lost the war and was conquered by the whole world and came under the USSR and the US, that we are also like that. So they want to keep us that. That's why they are coming. And that their agenda is in line with Nigeria's culturing of everybody under them. So they are just the tool for carrying out Nigeria's one unity, one and all that, one destiny. Even you, Toti, you cannot have one destiny with your brother. Tutors, can you have one destiny with your sister? Everybody has his own destiny, but Nigeria wants to make a whole nation to have one destiny with another nation that is completely divergent in culture, in ideas, in civilization with them. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. I leave the mic now for the rest. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, Mazi Emeka, one more question before you go. Now that it's very obvious that you know, the so-called news media outlets in Nigeria have proven to be an accomplice towards the terrorism or the terrorist acts being committed by the Nigerian terrorist government against innocent against innocent citizens and indigenous people in that contraction, and most especially the Biafran people. Don't you think it's wise enough for us to start calling out these so-called so-called corrupt journalists? Like you know, Shehu has always been on the spotlight, supporting all the atrocities that Musa and his boys have been committing in Biafra land and also in other indigenous land in that country. So don't you think it's wise for us to start calling them by tagging them, for us to start tagging them as accomplished journalists to the terrorism act that is happening in Nigeria? So I just want to ask you that question, Mazi Emeka, you can answer.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like we are going to be drawing Musa out and tearing him here, we are also going to be doing that. In fact, recently, since this last week now, I have picked interest in tagging them. I've been sending some of, if you look at those things I've been posting, sometimes I post specially to all their TVs and all those they are reading, including Shehu himself. If you check, you will see I tagged that Shehu himself. Because that idiot, he has been the one, they were the ones that, if you see the kind of work he did to see Jonathan out of the seat, then they went somewhere and they brought the likes of Chamberlain Oso and all those guys, and they were carrying out all these kind of programs to make sure that they change the true Jonathan out. So we will be doing things like this. I will be mentioning him by name. We will be cutting these videos and throwing it out there. And then, of course, we will be exposing them. The interest is not in Nigeria because they are working for Nigeria. Nigeria can't do anything for them. They are Nigerian agents. So the more they do this dirty work they are doing, like he is saying, they are going to manage the information for Nigeria, which means they are going to plan for them how information will be disseminated, how information will be killed, those ones that they will stifle and make sure they don't come out. They are going to organize every paraphernalia to be able to stop information from flowing here and there, like they mopped up all these kind of social media accounts. They are going to supervise anybody who is going to make any publication, or do anything on social media, and then they are going to control the media for them, which is media blockage. He is saying that. So we are going to attack that, because as far as they are doing it in Nigeria, it is not bad. They are managing it for Nigeria, but it's to the external world, to the wider world of journalists that we are going to be tagging. And even though we're tagging them in Nigeria, we're going to be tagging the world out there. People like Masanga and all those other journalists, to show them, and people all over the world, to show them that Nigerian journalists are corrupt. So when it starts affecting them, maybe then they will start to think twice. Even if they are doing things, they won't come out the way they are coming out full force, with their faces open and everything, trying to project this kind of terrorism over everybody. So if you check, I have been doing it. If you are doing something like that in Nigeria, I know it doesn't affect them, but I just want to prick their consciences. But to be able to attack them really is to take them out of Nigeria and let the world body see them for who they are, that these are criminals. What are their salaries? But they are living in the highbrow them money. What is happening?
Yeah.
They pay them.
Okay.
Okay, you can talk now, Toti. Go ahead.
All right, and thank you very much, Mazi Emeka Socrates. And now this goes to every Biafran, most especially the media team, because it doesn't have to be only Musa alone. We need to attack the corrupt Nigerian media, because media is supposed to be an intermediary between the citizens and the government. But what we are seeing in the Nigerian corrupt media is that they are now basing their corrupt tendency in trying to protect the atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist government. And I believe, and I think it's high time we start calling out these so-called journalists, and most especially this Shehu, because this Shehu is a very dangerous person, because Shehu has been the one, trying to, cover up most of the atrocities that the Nigerian terrorist government are committing. And Shehu has always been the one defending the atrocities of Musa, most especially because all the interviews that has been granted, most of the interviews per se, that has been granted by Musa has always been the Shehu. So I think we should extend this, our media war and media battle, in trying to, debunk all these lies and atrocities that the Nigerian terrorist media have been trying to portray the Biafran people as the bad people, instead of them telling the international community that the Biafran people are the oppressed people, the people that are being oppressed and not the oppressor. So the media should we should start calling all these journalists out, tagging their pictures, tagging every one of them, just like how Emeka Socrates said there. And whatever interview that are being granted, or whatever programs that are being held by them should be analyzed and also thrown out there to the international community to make the international community see exactly what this Nigeria corrupt media stand for, because they did not stand and they are not standing for to protect human rights. Otherwise, they are, fighting against human rights and also covering the atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist government, of which Nigeria has already been designated as a country of concern regarding violation of human rights, and we should start tagging the Nigerian corrupt media as an accomplice to this human rights violation that is currently ongoing in Nigeria. So I don't know, maybe if Emeka Securities have anything to say so we can be able to move the mic, because we don't have time because our fundraising is coming up in a few minutes time. So you can have the mic now.
Please.
Thank you. And let's just go to the next person. I saw that Mazonyeka's hand has been up. Let him speak. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mazonyeka. Mazonyeka, please 1 minute, because I see my co-host's hand is up. My co-host, are you there? Please,
Yeah,
Maz,
I'm here. Let Mazonyeka go.
All right. Maz, you can go. Mazonyeka, you can go.
But please don't be offended, please. I want to beg us for one thing. All protocol observed. Where I am now, unlike before, even those in the zoo, I can say that there can be more better in terms of network. Battery. Please, I have some problem that I'm going through that I cannot be able to stay long on me. Please, I beg you. Whenever I come, please, just give me that to speak. There is something a situation changed, so, and I'm trying to fix it. Okay, that is why I'm so sorry about that. All protocol observed. Thank you so much. I think yes, our lady, my lady Stella, actually spoke the way mothers give them like that. Yes, I love mothers speaking like that. That is typical mother, the way they speak it. Yeah, and you have to take it. And also our senior comrade Emeka. Yes, everything you said there are really correct, and we need to let them know. In fact, I've been for a long time.
Mazonyeka, we cannot hear you. Mazitoti, can you hear him?
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Okay,
now.
sorry. Okay, let me just try to. Yes, they have they are now betting the oppressors to terrorize the victim. They're supposed to be their voice. They are now voice of the oppressors against the oppressed victim. They blame the victims. Imagine when you look at, especially the BBC Igbo. Oh, Chukwu Okike abịa mapụ m ihe niile. That is why I'm telling you that these people, none of them are Igbo, they claim. They see, our people need to pay attention to this particular area. Unlike those we see it before, I see it in real way it is. They hide under that nomenclature and the spoken language to deceive our people, whereas in so contraction Nigeria, the language, spoken language and the name, native name is no longer a criteria or even a yardstick to prove that this person is actually from this place. No. We should pay attention to their action, their attitudinal behavior, yes, and the actions. That should be more area we should focus, not language, spoken language. Otherwise, we will sit back and be our enemy. We hide under our spoken tongue and nomenclature to hand over our land to their own people, which is what these governors are doing. Anyone that is a full indigenous blood, if he manage to have one tenure as a governor, they will not allow him to go a second time again. Jonathan was able to become president, and Akunyi paid with her life for making Jonathan to be president. And Jonathan, I don't think he's acknowledging that Akunyi died for him to be president. They poisoned her, cancerous poison, because he announced death of Yar'Adua. Reason Jonathan complained, and look at it, second time, he didn't. He was delivered say you want to share blood. That the blood they have shared since then, if he had taken a bull at the horn, do like a man who he would have the 5% of blood that have shared into everything the date. We wouldn't have the blood that we lost for him to take, just like when Opus of Danger was planted as evil seed. If our people had come together without allowing that division, without non-organic, is inorganic the created state creation. Unlike Biafra state we have now, is organically self-created by the people. Our people must understand the difference. The people will simply created the states, and they simply created the states. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, man.
Okay, yeah. So they simply created the state, and it's different from the one they created and gerrymandered your border, where they created one clan. Is it what's it called? Ohaje Boma. Were portioned into four. Into four. They carve our people into Benue, answerable or not. Not because they love them, but the land they work after. So we must understand that media has been doing a lot of media is one of the worst enemy that we cannot forgive. Go and look, bring Igbo BBC Igbo, what they are speaking, what they are reporting against our prime minister. Translate it, you will be shocked. That the one that's not even bearing Igbo nomenclature, never. We are not bad like that. They are never bad like that. These ones are so bad, so bad. Please send me a message, please. I'm on my space. Send me a message, please. Thank you. So they are so bad. These ones are so bad. They even reporting worse than those ones that are not bearing Igbo nomenclature. Just like what they call Ohaneze, just like the so-called Igbo Congress. They hide under this. Before, maybe when they started newly, people were, but as it is now, they have been hijacked by 100% Fulani blood, not just our blood. If what happened in Finland, second December did not happen, how many of us would ever know that somebody like Animat Baka exists? If she are constated to be represent Anambra Oga in federal, will you know that she's not a Igbo woman? Will you know about her brother that is about to want to take over from Soludo? That feels himself to be one of Maznanakan media team until he was spotted and removed. What do you think would have been his assignment then to take their information whenever they agreed? They will leak it to the zoo prosecutors. So we must understand that these people. Okay, let me ask Musa. Musa, if you really want to be sincere and all you Nigerians, why can't you allow media to report freely what's happening in Biafra land? I want all of you Nigerians or any international community that really want to be sincere, why can't they allow media reportage freely access to report what is, so to let the world judge by themselves? Why are you suppressing the media reportage? Why are you biased and nepotistic? Why are you using the catch and report, copy and paste media reporters that have deviated from journalistic ethics? Sit on their decks, and you call them, tell them what to report, they will report without investigation. You are committing all the your professional ethics of your profession that you owe the public. You have denied them. You are not committing crime against the public, because every public servant or every profession that's serving the public, like journalists, you owe the people that ethics of journalism to report and also allow rejoinder. Is any Nigerian media doing that? No. Remember when the Methodist chief was kidnapped? Methodist primate. BBC was busy blaming on IPOB.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I'm so sorry because we have 30 minutes before our fundraising. According to our information minister, we should always shut down all our space program 30 minutes before any other program. I'm so sorry. Yeah, please bear with us. It's exactly this should be 6:30 Biafra time, but here it's 9:30.
You people do not
So please, so kindly wrap up so that I can give vote of thanks and then close the space. Okay, thank you.
I beg of you, next time you are apportion the time very well. Not one person want to speak our own time, so another person consume it. It's okay anyway. Thank you.
Yeah, I will take note of that next time. We are so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my people, thank you so very much. Thank you, my co-host, Toti, Madam K, 1 million, and all the speakers today and all the listeners. Yes, so we know why we call it a two-front war. because we are being attacked from above by Abuja military machine controlled by Musa, and we are being betrayed from within by the Nigerian governors who have sold their souls to the Fulani to kill us. And we've come to realize that it is a coordinated affair. Musa coordinates with them perfectly well. Yes, because Musa provide the military muscles that they need and the authorization from their federal seats, and the governors provide them with the intelligence that they need. And then when they come, they begin to kill Biafrans. So together they've created this system where Biafran blood will continue to flow. That is what they are doing. So when Musa talks about improved security, he's talking about those governors that are there to kill our people. So I believe Biafrans have learned one or two things. We've not even delved much into the topic because we're supposed to talk about these governors that are the ones bringing in these terrorists to our community. But all the same, yeah, we still have other days. Maybe we can chip in this topic in one of these days that will hold our space, because we cannot forget about the governors. They are our major enemies, because without them demanding for these terrorists, they will never come to our land. So we should not forget about them. We have to call them out from now. We also have to increase the media. Well, we all heard what Sheun said. So because of time, dear friends, thank you so very much. As we are here to now, let us move like this straight to the Zoom meeting. I believe the Zoom meeting, the studio is open. Thank you so very much. Please do not say I have only one AJ or Ejemba. It doesn't matter. It matters. We need it. So Onyeka and every other person that did not speak today, we are so sorry. Next time we'll manage the time, especially when we know that it is a Saturday and Sunday that we have a government program. I really appreciate your contributions, and it was a peaceful space today. Thank you so much. Bye. No, not bye. I'll see you in the fundraising. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was really educative and informative today. See you then.
Send,
Titi.
send the link for the send the link for the fundraising.
Huh?
Never see the link. Send the link for the fundraising. I never
Check
see
it.
the link.
Oh, so Solomon, you are one of those that don't share our flyer, because you cannot be asking me for the link for fundraising. That means you've not shared our flyer. Yeah,
I
so
never
because
see it. How can I post what I did not see? Just
because
send
you've
it.
not shared, hold on,
For,
hold on. This is not the time to talk like this. That means you are not following our information officer, because as a serious Biafran, you should always check his handle. So go there and check and reshare it. It's there in his handle. In all our handles, we have shared it, okay? So go there, you find the link, you find all the information that you need. I didn't feel comfortable to respond to this your question, because it clearly shows that you've not been resharing whatever our information minister is sharing out there. Yes, so go there now, check his handle, all our flyers, everything is there.
I will do so. I will do so. I was doing so, but today I was busy with this link, this our space. So I did not go around to check. So no problem. I swear.
It's noisy. Go around now and then share it, okay? Thank you so much, everyone. And if you have not shared, please go to our information minister handle and share the flyer for our fundraising. See you all day. Bye.